Alrighty. Wait, no, that's not the wrong one. Alright. There we go. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Of course, maintenance isn't over yet, so we're gonna be sitting here for a little bit. But, here's to hoping that it is quick. I am quite excited for this version after, Lucia's EP. It's gonna be interesting, I feel like. I'm very curious to see how much of what I was getting into in the EP analysis will show up in the actual story. Well, thank you for enjoying the reaction. I am honestly amazed by the support that it has gotten. I'm really happy with it. I really like a lot of the stuff I was talking about, and I really like the EP. I similarly have been listening to it pretty much on repeat. Yeah, it probably is up there for me. And you pick out a good solid few. Definitely for me, Hugo and Lighters are sort of, I think, my top two prior to this. Caesar's is really, really solid. It's just not necessarily my favorite kind of music. I enjoy it. I can appreciate a lot of different music styles and genres. But the, like, Hugo, Lighter, and now Lucia EPs are a lot more in that realm of music that I just actively will listen to on my own. Not to say I haven't listened to Caesar's just on its own before plenty of times. Yeah, no, the map in her hood thing I really like as just like a touch to her outfit. It's sort of the main reason I'm not too upset about her outfit change, because that element is still like a really cool and fun element. As for the electric sheep thing, I sort of surprised myself with that one. In my first watch through, it just sort of washed over me a little bit. But then going through it, it just sort of weirdly tied together a lot of things. And yeah, I don't know, it was really interesting. I liked it quite a bit, like, from an analytical perspective, what it meant for her character. But yeah, I hope we get into some of that stuff that, like, or at least have some implication of it that I was getting into with the EP, because I feel like I was hitting the mark in the sense of Lucia having this sense of isolation and searching for a place to belong. Like, that really feels strong to me in the EP. And, you know, they don't always touch on the stuff that happens in the promotional material in the story itself, but they also will sometimes just use direct shots as, like, flashbacks or something from, like, an animated short or something. And, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of interesting stuff that could be pulled from here. Ooh, yeah. For pulls, I am hoping Beyond Hope streamer luck saves me, because basically my situation on that front is I have enough to basically guarantee, statistically speaking, I don't have a full 90 pulls, but I have, like, just over 80, I think. So the chance that I don't get a 5-star or S rank in Zenless's case, of some kind is, like, very low, but I don't have guarantees, so it's a 50-50, and even then I could get immensely unlucky and be much closer to 90 than, like, I pretty much ever have gotten before on Pity. Because I feel like 80 is really the sort of actual pity marker in a lot of ways. Because, you know, we have about 75 as the soft pity mark. And after that, just the chance is so much higher that I have gotten past 80 before in pity, but the times I have are few and far between. Oh, I'm doing good, sports enjoyer. Good to see you. Good to see, honestly, a lot of people here. I honestly am sometimes amazed by how many people come to my streams, despite how fucking small I am of a channel. Which is sort of funny to say when I can have a video go out that gets like 2,000 views or something in 2 days, and then say that like 6 or 7 people is a big number, but, you know, context is everything. But yeah, I'm very, very much excited for seeing where the story goes in general. Oh, it's you, Josh? Yeah, I don't know why it is using your handle rather than your actual name. Huh. Strange, yeah. No, I have chat right now open in 2 different spots, and both of them are just using your handle. Well, alright. Good to know that's you, Josh. Good to see you. Yeah, to get to your earlier comment, Pokolov, I very much agree that Seed is a very strong example of, honestly, what Zenless has been doing for a while, but I feel like she was a really strong case of it, of how strong the Zenless writing for characters is, and how often it will almost subvert the initial impressions that people have of a character. Yeah, no, and I'm very curious to see, with that in mind, what they managed to do with Lucia and Yidhari. Yes, and especially in Yidhari's case, I hope that they really do something big, like you say, because, God, there are a lot of iced DPSs. It's the main reason I'm hesitant to pull for her, because I already have Miyabi and Ellen, like, actually fairly well invested. Yeah, no, that is a very sort of funny pattern that I hadn't even fully clocked that myself until you just said that. Yeah, huh. Weird. Yeah. In the background here, I am just sort of every now and then checking if maintenance is done. But, of course, if someone discovers it first, let me know so we can get started. Oh no, the crackling is already here? Well, hopefully it passes just as quickly. I really need to figure out what the cause of that is, because I honestly have no clue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, given that Lucia is getting the agent story, I am very curious how much of her character will be gotten into in the main story, because obviously that's what we're covering right now. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get into a lot of the stuff from the EP because of that, for the main story, I mean. But with that in mind, yeah, I don't know. Just curious to see how things go. And of course, I will stream Lucia's agent story pretty much as soon as I'm able. Either later this... It's gonna be later this week in all likelihood, given that next week's Genshin. Oh, huh, interesting. Anyways, oh wow, okay, the maintenance is done. Hell yeah. Alright, let's move over to the game. Of course, let me know if, once we get started, the sound is good or not. Because I think it should be about right, but it might be a little off. Alright. Just gonna try to clear notifications as per the usual. Oh, okay, more levels. Nice, nice. I honestly sometimes what like is added in new versions just slips over my mind when I'm doing the reaction to the special program, because there's just a lot of stuff that comes out all at once. Right, we're getting the outfit from the quest. Very nice, very nice. Here's this, doing that to get rid of that. Yeah, that's a really good point, Pokelove. I had forgotten about the, like, whole deal of Haramas's master protecting the briefcase. That is actually a very relevant thing to bring up in relation to Lucia. Huh. I'm gonna have to think about that for a minute. Oh, okay. I am horrible with names, so I do not necessarily recognize the name outside of what you mentioned there for Wuthering Waves as well. But I am always curious to know about the voice actors. Always fun when I do keep track of a name to see it in other places. Alright, why... Oh, well, of course, that's why there's still a notification there. Alright. Yeah, God. Banyue is such an interesting looking character to me, but it is so sad what it means for Manato. Okay, that's just a way to get to that. Okay. Anyways, it may look like I only have 31 pulls, but would you look at that? I got 46 of these. We're going to be dipping into those almost certainly. Alright, let's just kick it off with the pulls. Gonna do those nice and quick here. See if we can get lucky, see how many Manatos we can get in the process. And then we'll get into the main story. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised that there's a ton of Wuthering Waves overlap, because though the fan bases may compete to some degree, I mean, they're all gacha games. They all are in sort of the same general realm. They need a lot of voice actors regardless of anything. So inevitably there's going to be some crossover. Always fun to see, though. The main one for me is I always find it funny when I see Sayu just, like, in everything. Oh, yeah. Anyways, solid. We got Manato. Expected, but solid. Yeah, I'm hoping for some good luck here. But who knows? We'll see. Haven't gotten, like, immediate first 10 pull luck, but as long as I get it in what I have, that's all I really care about. And I'm gonna try to be fairly reserved in me using these if I can, because, you know, if I can keep it as that resource, gives me more options. Oh, I didn't realize that they actually properly share a studio. Huh, okay. Solid, another Manato. Alright, some more. I realize this does make it take a tiny bit longer, but, you know, like I said, gives me more options if I'm desperate for a, like, powerful standard W engine or something like that. Anyways, unfortunately, well, AAA rank is honestly not bad luck-wise, but hoping for a little bit more. Admittedly, that is just 3 extra pulls there, so we're sort of pushing it forward. I do find it funny that that is how it sort of plays out with these things. Once you've pulled enough and you have full mindscapes on all the characters, A rank-wise, it really does... Yo, there it is. I wasn't keeping too close track to things, but that, I think, is... well, that is definitely a little early. That was like 50 or 60, I think. Let's see. Do we win the 50-50? I think it's either the next one or the one after.
Don't worry.
Okay, another Manato.
No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
Ready for an adventure in the hollow?
Let's go!
Let's go right
Streamer
now!
luck! Streamer luck! Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy about that. Solid. A little bit early, and won 50-50, and got a few Manatos. I'm really happy about that. No, I had the same sort of feeling. I got a little worried when I saw a silhouette that absolutely wasn't her, but... Oh yeah. Absolutely. I am all for newcomers to, like, acting, voice acting, creative fields in general, because they can do some good work sometimes. Or can eventually do good work if they aren't doing it yet. Anyways, some solid just random resources here. We got a good chunk of the way to that. Okay, so we did 60 pulls. So before Soft Pity, not too much though. About 15 early from Soft Pity. Okay, I'll keep it. Yeah, no, Cypher being the first big role of her VA is, in voice acting at least, was wild to learn about. Alright. That makes me happy. I am very happy about that. And with that in mind, I'm not going to worry about building her right at this very moment. I have most of the resources I need.
Take your time. I'm listening.
But I don't have, like, everything to make her fully usable.
Even stronger.
And for main story, usually they give us the characters that we're going to be using, just, like, for whatever the context of the scenario is, so it's not like it's going to matter on that front. Anyways, also just happy to get a few of these. Would have been awesome to get a few more Manatos, but I'll take what I can get.
I'm listening.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring. How about a little late-night adventure?
Okay.
I promise you'll love it.
Well, this is very good for me, because... I mean, I have a feeling, based on how many Rupture characters are coming out, she's gonna be relevant for a while as a support. Alright. Yep, got those two new. And gonna just, once again, clear a few... I didn't even cut into these! What am I doing? That's Jesus Christ, that's 1,200 I didn't touch. Okay, whatever. Almost another 10 pull. But yeah, now once I clear these notifications, we will get to the story. Yeah, no, I try not to make guesses at who VAs are, really because I am just bad at recognizing voices, largely speaking. I don't know, I'm just bad with voices sometimes. Alright, anyways... With that all dealt with... Let's do this. Anyways, please ignore my sheer amount of completed quests. I really need to clear those out. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to do some serious planning for my upcoming, pulls. Because, ooh boy, are there characters I want coming up. Like, both short and long term. But alright. Let's get into the story itself.
Good morning, Belle.
Those on. Perfect.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
Okay.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
Okay.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
As usual,
But
they're
before
finding a
we
way
head
to
out,
get
there's
each
something
one
important we
outside
should
of the
do
plot.
first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Oh?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Of course! Count me in!
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
All right. Interesting.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister.
I don't know. Largely sounds the same to me, but also
respectfully hand the
as I
teacup to Shifu and say,
was just saying,
please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
I am not the best at voices.
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Yujuan takes the teacup and slowly takes a sip.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! Oh, done.
Okay.
Congratulations. Welcome aboard.
Funny
junior
little
sister.
ceremony.
Yeah, welcome. Even though we've already known
Yeah,
you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
Shiwan missing is such a wild little piece to all of this.
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious stay to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Suibian Temple, those rules don't really apply.
Yujuan's never been a stickler for
You have
those.
been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because
Practically just
Shifu
a formality.
Can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
Of course.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
Oh god. Yeah.
I already served the tea about half
Oh,
an hour
okay.
ago. You were still sleeping.
Alright, so both of us have gone
I
up.
officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Oh no. Oh, ruined.
You mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
I'm curious how different that is if
Junior
you
sister, there's one more thing.
if you're Wise rather than Bell, or if it's largely the same. That's something I really ought to look more into. Is like what the differences are actually like, if any, at this point. Because I feel like their personalities are fairly distinct. Alright, Junior Bell, I've handed over the living expenses for Suibian Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Bellion won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I am the most senior sister, after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guangguang used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Guangguang? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. Is that the lady with the sword that might be a Void Hunter level person? What's she like? She's easy to spot, remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, yes, it is her. I need to go back and remember, like, those names, but I got it. That's Zhao Guang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, I got it. You got what? Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. I'll look back at some of that stuff at some point. Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzuha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Lion. I always don't know how to say that name. I actually asked Manato to help with carrying it all. Then how come you're alone? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Manato he doesn't need to come. Lion said he'd send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. Alright. That is a thought that had occurred to me, that Guang was in some way related to him, because they do look quite similar. Ah, yes, classic workers' issues. Alright. Lion, okay.
What do you mean by that? We found it first.
I'll try to remember that.
Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Oh boy.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
Yeah, use Manato's tactics. Wait for him to punch you.
Are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Manato. Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Impressive that Porcelumex can still be so smug after what's been happening.
It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry
A proxy,
about that.
You say?
I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened?
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible.
Yep.
It's called Time-Sworn Hills.
Big business opportunity.
It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start.
Unsurprising.
They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders.
Wow.
If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
Interesting that Porcelumex is willing to work with hollow raiders and stuff. Shows how sketchy they are.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too.
Yeah.
But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait,
I'm so...
aren't you a great proxy?
There you go, Manato.
Can you help us, Belle?
Congratulations, you made it. But I'm actually very curious to see how Krampus gets more into the plot. Obviously, we had the hinting at stuff and, like, bits of it last time. But I'm very curious for the next characters.
I'm way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her? I swear,
Her?
I talk
friend I met
just
online
like
through
how the
Spook
game
Shack.
does.
She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with.
Okay.
We can head out once I'm ready.
This being Lucia, I assume? Yidhari could be also, but I feel like that more matches Lucia.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
Yeah, it's entirely
Alright.
possible we'll see
Let's meet at the entrance
either
of Mystic Wares
Dylan
later.
or Banyue. Or at least hear from them, potentially. Yeah, no, I do very much appreciate how aware of the community I feel like Zenless's dev team is. Belle, Yuza has already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. You tell Wise about what happened with Manato. I see. I'll get Eos and the HDD ready. Let's leave Suibian Temple to Beeline and Ashwo for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Manato first. Eos will be there soon. I do very much like that they've gone the angle of Eos and Fairy and our sibling being involved in the plot by our sibling being the one who
Someone's here.
is...
Lucia.
Yep,
Stop
there's
staring.
Lucia. Being the one to be controlling Eos and stuff, while we are just there in person. It's a good middle ground, I feel like. Anyways, yes, hello, Lucia. You're here quick, Belle. I asked Yuza and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Hello, Lucia.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aranamamaru.
What?
I'm Night Emissary.
That, okay. I knew she was weird, but okay.
Huh? Maru, what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
Oh, is that his handle?
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
That explains things so much more.
No need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
Okay.
I've already met Manato, Yuzaha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to
Yidhari?
wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle?
That actually
Just
leads
ask away.
to an interesting thing to note. That means that, not that this is really important, but just how my brain works. That means that Lucia's demo takes place after the story, unless she turns out to already know Yidhari, and that's the one person she already knows. But unless proven differently in a second, that's interesting. Okay.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru?
Almost
It's
certainly.
Manato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username,
Oh?
but I can tell you more about that next time.
What's his original username?
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right.
Yeah, Lucia
You
being
want to know
graced with
about the
ethereals
Night
is a very
Emissary?
apt comparison.
Then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Projecting her now, okay.
Okay.
Would be too cruel,
So,
so...
what is the night horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else.
Oh?
I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know.
Really?
The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream
Dream
ethereal.
ethereal?
What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Oh boy, she's goofy. I like it. Manato pushes your hand down.
Not
Oh, I would
now.
love
This
to
will
see
take
that
all
animated.
day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timethorn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yep.
Yep, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use ginger tongue sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
I don't know about that.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Something tells me
Aura
they aren't real.
spirits. Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that aura spirits are ethereals about the size of stones.
Huh.
When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with ginger tongue sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the ginger tongue sui.
Probably.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps they're something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
I suppose.
Fine, let's go.
Sense
I
of
was thinking
discovery and
bringing
all.
Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. I
Concerning.
need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
So, should we go to Timesworn Hills and find a new Lumite ore mining site now? Let's go. God, can't we just let a girl have hobbies? Me when I on the job start looking for Bigfoot. Alright, I take it that we're gonna have both of them in the group.
Right.
Yeah.
Manato, Belle, let me give you some ginger tongue sway too.
God, I love
If you come across someone
love how
suspicious,
he
drizzle some
looks
tongue
like all the
sway on your
characters
hand
look
and
when they
flip
have their
barriers
like
with it.
highlights.
That way,
Really
they'll
solid
reveal
touch.
their true form as an aura spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
I like how he sort of catches his blade when he's running. I'm just sort of watching his animations. I also like the vibe of this area.
Ahead. Leave them to me.
Alright. Just gonna skim this, because though I know the basics, I have forgotten the details. Okay, so you hold that to do that. Okay. Yeah, no, the tail absolutely would just be something I would be tempted to bet. Alright, interesting.
Pretty cool, huh?
Okay, I like how he plays. At least I like the look of it. I very much like the vibe.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Manato?
Yeah, no, that is something very fun. There's a lot of little, like, things that each of the games do that if you were to put them all together and have all the games have all of the nice little touches, it would elevate every game massively. At least for me. Ah, Kamano. Thank goodness. Hell, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Hal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumex's people. Everyone was on edge, and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. I last saw them running towards the dam. I heard ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I see the cable car. So, I just gotta keep heading towards it, but Pal... we'll find him. Leave it to us. Ah, great, thanks. I'm counting on you all. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Yeah, it's
Take a break.
really just with
I'll go
faction
check it out.
teammates. Alright, now it's telling us about hers. Yep, okay, pretty straightforward.
Don't worry.
Alright. The summons are so good. That. Okay. No, I'm quite happy with Manato.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Nope,
Maybe
no
we
need.
can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
We actually are capable.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple.
Yep.
It allows me to see things other people can't.
We're just different. Built different, in fact.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal.
Okay. Man, I really like the vibe of this area. I don't know, something about it just is clicking for me.
Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Also,
It's you, Manato.
he's dressed
Looks like
differently.
you called a proxy for help.
Is Pal a disciple of Swabian Temple? Yeah, like,
I thought Pal was a
that's a
minor.
Swabian Temple
Is he a
outfit or
disciple of
similar.
Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same
Oh.
thing. Why are you
Are
wearing
we getting
this
into
outfit?
Yeshuan's, like,
Why else would I wear
betrayal immediately?
it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Yeah, no, that kind of thing,
Since we ran into each other here,
those kinds
why
of
don't we
lines
stick
is something
together?
I would really love
Let's
in
go.
Zenless as well.
We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
There's a lot of lore that is, like, really interesting there. That can be gotten into with that kind of thing. Also, and I want to just double-check that I didn't miss anything in those lines just now. Because I was only half paying attention. Okay, okay. Didn't miss anything really important. Okay. Let's continue then.
You go ahead.
Martial
Porcelumex
arts
and the
master.
Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Okay.
Supreme Martial Arts
Is he
Master of
delusional?
Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
Yes.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared. And now
Yeah.
the corruption's messing with your head.
That's what I'm thinking.
Come on. Let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead.
Oh?
Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey.
Looks like some kind of
Let's get
HIA guy.
Manato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Yeah, no, that's the weird part.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Manato. What a coincidence. How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
Okay, another connection of
It's not that we
Manatos.
haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
What?
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
That doesn't explain
You mean
things.
becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base.
What?
Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Manato.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Are we already in a dream or like stepping into it? Is that what's going on? Because this feels very not real.
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them.
Yeah, even if it's not real.
Let's go to the town together.
Better to learn what we can.
Maybe it'll be there.
Oh?
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be there.
I mean, her mentioning that dream ethereal is absolutely a
You probably don't know
Chekhov's
this,
gun.
but Manato and I have known each other since we were 10.
Huh.
I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Manato? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
Ah.
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away.
Okay. Interesting. I want to take a moment to sort of vocalize my thoughts. In the trailer, there was mention of Manato's dream. And if I recall correctly, it was in context to
opponent's not too shabby
his like skin, which seems to be this like manifested other version of himself. That's sort of like the angle I'm going with. So perhaps what's going on here is we're caught in some kind of weird dreamscape thing, either already or we're phasing into it, or
done already.
These other people are caught in it, but are like sort of delusionally existing outside of it, just within the hollow somehow. But what happens with Manato is something akin to this same process, where a version of him that embodies his childhood dream comes forth, and that's what's going on with these people, is like they are becoming false versions of themselves where they embody a dream of like what they wanted to become or something like that. Hence the mind reading part of the ethereal. And therefore, and regardless of if it is the normal way it happens, in Manato's case, it becomes a separate entity from him that is able to clash with him, and that way we sort of end up exploring his character.
That's it.
I very much could see that.
Already?
Those were just sort of thoughts bouncing in my head that sound about right to me. So That's actually also a very good point, the Sarah offering some kind of wish granting to Shi-Yuan. We know that we're going to be learning more about Sarah in here somehow, but maybe it ties to that.
Not bad. And the opponent's not
I have not actually watched his teaser yet. I've been meaning to get to it for like an actual reaction, and just haven't at the time, because though I'm getting more properly into the swing of things again, being able to do videos and stuff more consistently, life is still a bit chaotic. Beating the shit out of this thing. Just sort of fucking around with the two of them so far, getting the feel of them. I'm not going to waste my ult on this guy. Alright, didn't find my dog quite well. There we go. Yeah, that's... I feel like there's more to it than that, like what I was talking about,
there.
But
the town is just ahead.
I'm very curious to see where this goes and if I'm on the mark. Okay. The town.
Look, we're here.
Oh yeah, okay, this place from the trailer.
Oh.
So this is the town?
Doesn't look great. But there is other people here, yeah. Huh.
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
Oh.
The fact that it's just called the
this a
town is odd.
All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Manato. This is our dream sanctuary.
Dream
Finding
sanctuary?
a place like this in a
Okay.
hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back.
Oh.
So how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Oh, okay.
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
The one Porcelumix
I
businessman?
remember you.
Okay.
We met in Phaethon Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumix. What's the deal with you two?
Yeah, things
Don't
things
be
are
like
wacky.
that, Manato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
And wearing
I
a different
know
outfit.
I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Oh yeah, I know.
Teacher?
Okay, he's a teacher, not a doctor.
mind.
He's fine. He's fine.
Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phaethon Heights.
Phaethon? We're not going to Phaethon Heights. Our home is right here.
Okay.
Now, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Manato. You should already know everyone.
That's a good point.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma?
Feels like it's more than that.
I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
I think Lucia was on the mark.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
I'm liking how much of Fairy we're getting so far. There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off. We're in the dream. We're in the dream.
Wise.
Just as I was saying, we're getting more Fairy. The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and Ew switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Alright.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Yeah.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Manato.
Listen, we're in an
Alright.
isolated town.
Let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh?
What?
Where's Lucia?
Uh-oh.
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in.
Okay,
Quite
she's
a
fine.
remarkable girl.
That's normal.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be
Yeah, I was
stopping
about
us,
to
we
say.
can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate
Very
as you
cult-like.
please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or
Oh?
embrace your true desire.
No.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
Yeah. Yeah, some kind of dream sanctuary in an isolated area that other people won't come to often, that, fulfills your dreams. Rather cult-like. Who's the leader around here? The postman, okay. Whoa, that girl, she actually got Ginger Tong Sui. To flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised she treated me to Ginger Tong Sui and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up in that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. That slope doesn't look too far away. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious. And it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely. Interesting. That immediately brings me to the Lucia EP line, I'm by myself but far from alone or lonely or whatever. That's probably just a coincidence, but very interesting that there's like that same phrasing. Sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Such an idyllic job. But everyone stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. If you've got any messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Alright, we're focusing on the auditorium a lot. Yeah, didn't Moss tell you? The auditorium's off limits. You can't go near it without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now, time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. The postman waves the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on the envelopes. Seems like people around here readily do have a habit of writing letters. It would be insane if fucking Ginger is what saves the day. Yeah, I wouldn't say Manato is the best negotiator. Oh, what's this glowing over here? Rock paper. There's a crumpled piece of paper on the ground, seemingly a draft of some article. It's covered in strike-throughs and annotations, with a striking message at the end. Go tag along with the Wi-Fi Peninsula investigation team or some Hollow Raiders. Get some material. If you still can't write anything good after that, maybe you should just give up writing. Huh. Okay. Probably dropped by her. I'm super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away, especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading back to Phylum Heights to prepare? No way. Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We've got plenty of time. Seems like Moss might be the one in charge, given that he's probably been here the longest, having gone missing 2 years ago, and seems to be someone they rely on. Okay. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind, without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at the script? No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Sneakily peek at the script. A thick page of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark.
Who are they?
Interesting.
Must be new here.
Huh. Yeah, very much it's embodying everyone's sort of dreams. What's up, Use? Wise? Use remains in auto standby mode, completely unresponsive. Looks like I'm on my own for now. I'll talk to my brother about this when I get back. Huh. But yeah, because, like, the postman is reminiscent of a time when his job was actually, like, important and people wrote letters to each other. They wanted to be a writer and a movie star, respectively. It all adds up.
What did you say?
Didn't Manato say he wanted to look around?
I also am very much keeping that in mind, the idea of a twist identity. I feel like Manato would be the person best set up for that, unless we're talking about maybe Sarah, actually. Obviously, I don't think this character was specifically referencing Sarah, but it is possible that there is, late in this version, story-wise, a twist in what the true identity of Sarah is. She could be someone we've heard of, she could be someone more important than we thought, less important than we thought, who knows. What happened? It's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Manato, so I gave him a heads up. Manato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately, and I heard they've got a new boss too. I've nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phaethon Heights. Really? Manato, if you bump into that gang or their boss... Enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I'd suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later, Belle. Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so Manato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phaethon Heights. Okay.
Let's go check on Lucia.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Alright, more miasma stuff. Pretty similar to what we already know.
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Yeah. Oh, another drop paper. Looks like a list of life goals written at the top. Step 1, open a tea house. Step 2, expand with branch stores. Step 3, beat Yumcha Sin and become famous across the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Final step, hire Miss Sweetie as your waitress. Oh boy, this poor person. What a... Oh god. Is hiring Miss Sweetie harder than all the previous steps? Someone has an obsession, it would seem. Oh boy. Ah, Master Chef. Hey there, got a minute to spare for a quick survey? I plan to open a tea house here to keep my family's nearly lost recipes alive. I know who you are. Everything's pretty much ready, just haven't finalized the menu yet. So I wanted to ask, do you have any favorite dim sum? Let's go with char sui buns. Char sui buns, got it. Make sure to stop by when we open. I'll save you a private room. Private room? Here? Yeah, don't worry. Whether it's the ambiance, size, or taste, it's gonna blow Yumcha Sin out of the water. But there's only an old stall here. What's next? Let's ask around a bit more. He seems absorbed in his survey, completely ignoring the final question. Yep. Completely unwilling to acknowledge the truth. Anyways, looks like we got some Hollow Raiders here. Super bots? What? Don't mess with me. Why are thugs here? Yo, you calling a... Who you calling a thug? Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. That's right. I'm the boss now. Nobody can push me around anymore. Those jerks who took advantage of me because they thought I was dumb, I'm gonna kick their ass. I'm the boss now, and I'll kick whoever's ass I want. Boss is right. Kicking whoever's ass you want. Now that's every man's ultimate dream. So your ultimate dream is to be a lackey? But mind your own business. Get lost. Get lost. Keep bugging me and I'll have the boss beat you up. Yeah, beat you up. No, wait. She didn't bully me. I shouldn't hit her. Being a boss means having honor. Yeah, boss. You're absolutely right. To use the original version of the term, some guys just want to be a goon. And I can respect that. Interesting. Okay. Oh, another paper, probably in relation to these guys. Oh, sorry about that, Pokelove. This appears to be a letter. Mom, I've become a powerful boss now. They all say I'm amazing. Don't worry, no one's trying to trick me or bully me here. Oh, right, I've got a little bro. I treat him well, just like how you treat me. Aww. I feel bad for that guy. Who's this guy? I like to talk to everybody if I can. Alright, this guy has nothing to say. God. Oh my god. Yeah, no, plenty of people, if they got here, would have that kind of dream, yeah. What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tongue Sui failed. We're all out, and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. Damn it! Ginger Tongue Sui won't save the day, it seems. Damn it. So that means they're not ore spirits? Maybe. But it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people, and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. Yeah. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to, the more you want to check it out. That's right, you get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no.
God damn it, the
Can't
cult
let you
leader's here.
sneak in there.
We haven't done anything.
We obviously haven't even done anything. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
That's what a cult leader should do.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us.
Uh-huh.
So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Really?
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper.
Okay.
When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately,
Oh god,
I haven't
miniature
seen
basil
that
goose
kind of
for my
blast
Monster
crawler
Hunter
here.
fans out there.
But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you.
Ah.
I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Uh-oh, the cult leader's doing his job. Lucia skipped towards the direction Moss pointed out. You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes. That is an interesting
pretty
take
familiar with
key
Lucia's
point.
tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Powell dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are
Definitely
dreams
not
that
a
have been
cult.
bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world.
Definitely not a cult.
Manato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
Okay.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
Ooh, boy.
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
If it takes
I've asked what I
entering a
needed to.
cult to learn
I won't
lore,
disturb your investigation any further.
maybe.
Good luck.
And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end, and Moss turns toward the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia or investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared. Oh boy, dream time! Huh. Concerning. What is going on? Oh. Spooky child. Oh, and the big guy, the boss. I remember seeing the child in the trailer.
An ethereal. Is this Moss is doing it?
Concerning.
Oh no. It's bringing the miasma with it.
If I'm being completely honest, I'm so tempted to let it catch me, but no.
Not good. I've lost them. Better retreat for now. There's more and more miasma residue.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are you?
In here.
Yeah, my first instinct was Tiny Lucia there. Okay, I guess I should have waited and listened to Lucia. Yeah, the thing that made me think of it was just the hood and the hair color being the same. So I didn't notice before the fact that she disappears once the ethereal passes by, huh?
An ethereal? Is this Moss is doing?
But, yeah, I don't know, maybe.
It's bringing the miasma with it.
Okay, this time don't walk into the fucking
There's more and
ethereal
more
ship.
miasma residents.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you.
Okay, gonna
Hey,
wait.
Manato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Belle?
Okay.
We'll meet you there.
Did that thing just actually catch me and I didn't realize?
Oh no. There's no way forward. Wait. Maybe I can squeeze through here.
Ah, yes, the venting.
The footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
Okay. I didn't notice the bell, yeah. Huh. That's an interesting detail.
It's still behind us.
Oh boy. Interesting that we have an actual, like, chase scene.
How are things on your end?
Oh, didn't get that right. Come on. I like that they actually have a bit of a time limit on the puzzles, makes it actually have a tension to it.
So are we.
Okay, cutscene. There they are. Oh my god, face first into that chest.
In the fog. Ethereal.
Ooh, and then there's his dream form. Yo, the music.
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
Ooh, it backs off.
Yo, so we made it last.
Huh.
Wait, you're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Manato.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
appreciate
exactly
the swap.
our first meeting. We met long ago when you were still a child.
Huh.
You know.
What do you mean by
You gotta
that?
be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Manato. But even more
It should have been me.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Yo, we can actually contact each other?
For a while there, Is that Manato?
No way. There's only one Manato.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to.
We'll see.
Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams.
Yeah, manifestation of his dream.
How far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Huh.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
I'd say this is
Then
pretty
I guess
solid
I should
ghost story
thank
material.
you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
Oh?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually
Drowned Ideal. Kamino Manato.
I'm completely
Ooh,
lost
boy.
here.
What on earth happened to you in the hollow? 2 Manatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected.
He's not real.
Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification.
Huh.
A robust miasma construct.
Interesting.
So basically, the miasma has created Manato's dream version of himself?
Sounds like it.
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. And I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Interesting.
Manato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back. I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
We're all
You
right.
could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm all right.
Look at you now. Still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
Huh. So, the Kumano Manato wearing white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Phaethon Heights. Huh. I'm very intrigued at what the drowned ideal of Manato is.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did
Not
it
that
go?
simple, but sure.
It was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of change your tongue sway at all.
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so Manato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned ideals. The town. Another Manato?
Fair,
Who'd
fair,
have
fair.
thought you'd go through
Should've
so
known.
much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dad's shop for a while.
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories.
Yep.
Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
Probably.
That still doesn't explain the difference between Manato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Manato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Interesting
Maybe there are
difference.
different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Maybe it has something to do with how divorced from their original dreams someone is, or perhaps it has to do with the idea that though Manato has these unrealized dreams, he has found comfort and happiness in his current state regardless, so his unfulfilled dreams are less like something that can fulfill him, as he isn't really in a hollowed out state to be filled. It's more so it just like can be a thing to poke back at him, maybe. Just sort of throwing out ideas there.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We
Maybe.
might be overthinking it.
It could be a little bit of a
There's only
replacement
ever
theory
been
movement.
one
Well,
kind of
not
drowned
replacement theory.
ideal.
Different thing.
The miasma construct you saw
You
that
get the
looked
idea.
like Manato.
Okay, that explains things.
Yeah.
We weren't seeing real people all along.
People wouldn't be able to survive
Hal
in
and
the
Moss
hollow.
were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with?
It explains some
Then
things.
how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, The other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real pal must still be inside.
Yeah.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know. Maybe near the town or underground.
Gee, I wonder what the
I remember
auditorium
now.
might be.
Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Have you wandered off
Where
again?
did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium.
Yeah.
I'll tag along too.
All right.
But aren't you watching the
Yuzuha
shop?
coming along.
And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help.
That
Worst case,
yeah.
we can get Porcelumex involved.
That's actually very
It's time
fair.
they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime
Goddamn
soon.
plot convenience getting in our way.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
Damn it. I guess we just have to
There are still
have
others at Swabian
lore and
Temple.
plot about
I
characters
saw someone
that are
with gray hair
new.
talking to a giant lion.
What?
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yeah, she just wandered over there.
I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion
Yeah.
Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Oh, God. Wise would not be able to handle
What do
this.
you mean, don't fall asleep?
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dream.
Oh, boy.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion?
Yeah, what could that
There's
be?
no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
Yo, Banyue! Oh, I didn't expect Banyue to be part of this. Hell yeah,
you're back.
Krampus moment.
Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
I guess it does make sense to some extent, because it did seem like, based on some things, that he has connections to Swabian Temple despite being Krampus.
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishuan Shifu.
Okay. As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note
My
written
friend.
by Yishuan.
I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places
I
at
love
once,
Banyue.
I can't help but worry.
His vibe is so strong.
Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Yeah, no, I will admit, I have seen the leaks of his animations because a friend showed them to me. God, is he cool. Compared to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words. Call Banyue Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Okay. We say it
Okay, Banyue
anyways.
Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Ishwan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
All right.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so you explain the situation to Banyue. Is he gonna help us out?
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing.
Oh.
Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best.
Okay.
Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's
Hell
getting late
yeah.
now, so I will be on my way.
Banyue leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
Uh-huh.
You mean the
Yeah.
sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
It's a full shut off
The
once we
master
enter the
signal was
town.
still active, and we could track your current
Oh.
location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous
So
layers
just
of
communication was
unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see
Okay.
you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Manato and Banyue Shifu.
Yeah, splitting up is a bad idea.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already
Okay.
late. Time to rest.
I wonder if we're gonna get Banyue serving a similar mechanical role as Manato did back a few versions ago, where they're supplying help because they just sort of appear sometimes and do a move. I'd like that a lot. Alright, time to rest. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu, and what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should just get some rest. Anyways, I'm ready for Lucia to be completely right, and now we're in a full dreamscape, and, you know, we should have never gone to sleep. Belle, you're up. I was just about to go look for you. Manato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yumcha Sin. Alright, then Banyue Shifu. When Manato came to Suibian Temple, Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time. So they went to Yumcha Sin together. You should head over there too. I am so happy that Banyue is involved. Ooh, I was eager to learn more about him. Oh my, a rare guest. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Manato already gave me the heads up. They're in the Tancha Pavilion private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator. Oh, an open door. Snooping a bit, don't mind me. Oh, this is where the whole, like, meeting happened in the previous version. Anyways.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room?
Krampus
Who's being
connections, I
generous?
assume. Yo! Zhao! Little Miss Zhao.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me.
God,
Pretty
her hands are
generous,
just
huh?
full-on
We
paws.
already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment.
Okay, no new
So,
Damien
I'm
stuff for
temporarily
now.
in charge of Porcelumex.
Wow. Yeah, maybe to the same
Shifu
meeting?
and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left.
Or maybe for Damien, it's him getting involved with Krampus.
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize the
Ah,
right
yeah, okay, that was against
Stranger still,
Damien's
He
rules.
soon went missing and hasn't returned.
I think we know a
Digging
certain
little
teacher who
further
matches that.
Led me to you.
She means Pal and West.
Yep.
I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well.
Yeah.
I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority.
Yeah.
I really appreciate your help.
I'm fairly confident
Honestly,
Damien will be a
if
playable
another
character at this
employee has
point.
an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
And I feel like it's actually
I don't have a
pretty
reason to
likely
back
he'll
down
be
now.
part of Krampus.
The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Yeah, yep.
Of course,
Food
have
is
as
free.
much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
Yeah, fair.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered
Almost
the place.
certainly.
The Bang Boo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Yeah, very much Damien is one of my
Would
most
sketches
anticipated
work?
characters of
I actually
Zenless
drew
right
every
now.
person there.
Huh? Sketches. Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well.
Oh,
Seems
really?
you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
She is a researcher.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the Ginger Tongue Sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Yeah.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize...
Oh?
Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
Oh,
That's
no.
Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
Oh,
What
no.
about this one? And this one? Forget it.
Lucia, you were
just have
so
to wait for
close.
the usual approval process. Also, Miss Bell, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Maybe.
This is Tops's latest invention,
Oh.
the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It
Okay.
can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma.
All right, maybe it helps with our
Still
tech.
just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device.
That's good.
It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium.
Yep.
If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue.
Yeah.
We'll handle it.
Ooh. I would love to be able to play as Banyue in this, but I so doubt it.
I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
All right. All right, part 1 of the story done. So, you ready? Don't forget to bring that Lumen box. Ready to roll. God, I love Banyue's model. I love how big he is. The big buff robot lion man. Inside Lemnian Hollow at the town.
So this is the town.
All right, everything's
It's a little
working.
different
That's
from
good.
what I imagined.
The Lumen Box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
All right, The connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
Yeah.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected.
Okay.
Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
Yeah, okay.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Yeah.
Oh, Manato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Asking the real questions.
Come now, don't be like
and
that.
of course Moss shows up.
Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Goddamn cult leader.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Interesting to claim he let it loose.
Set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
That sounds like stuff
phantoms,
Lucia would
appearing in the town without
name.
warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear.
Yeah, okay.
When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry. If Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
I'll take care of you. You'll be fine if you listen to me.
Like the bold hero you have there. Seems you have found a reliable companion, Manato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone
Al is not standing a
If you're
chance.
short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, okay. I will take a moment. Yeah, this is... I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. But Moss is doing sort of all of the cult stuff, as I've been joking about. Keep people isolated, reliant on you. I'm very curious with all of that in mind if Moss is also just one of these lost, like, drowned ideals, or if he is somehow more, intentionally cognizant here. Or if he just being one of the first caught in it is... I'm assuming he's one of the first, because he's been missing the longest of the people we know of. But assuming he is, maybe he just is the leader because of that. I don't know. I'm very curious to see what Moss's, like, overarching role is going to end up being. Yeah, it wasn't... Based on what they were saying earlier about none of these people being real and just being, like, the drowned ideals, it's hard to say how the, like, Exaltists would think of this if they are not actually directly responsible. But, yeah, Alright, cool. Yeah, I really don't know what the whole, like, static thing is. I really need to try to find a solution to it. I don't know what causes it.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should
Let's
go say
go.
hi to Manato before heading to the auditorium.
Alright, some of the people we saw before. Oh, you're back. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Manato shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy, you head to the auditorium first. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm prepared for sort of the worst.
Also run a martial arts school?
Let's talk to Banyue. For real? You run a martial arts school? Oh man, we've gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phaethon Heights. Holding nothing back, Banyue. Hell yeah. No. I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yunhui Summit. Opening a martial arts school in the Hollow. The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh, hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phaethon Heights by Swebian Temple. People write their blessings on for family on sky letters, which are then released into the Hollow by the Temple Master. It's a ceremony only Yizhuan Shifu can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went the last Tide Fair at Swebian Temple. You can make sky letters? No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They flew into the Hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the Hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of sky letters. Reusing sky letters. Perfect idea. If you spot any sky letters, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. I want to release sky letters that people have already released once before. Seems pointless. If this request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help. But this is the Hollow, and I won't assist a Hollow creature made of miasma. Same. I remember there was a technique called the Perception Technique from Yunhui Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are. That is a good idea.
The perception technique. Let's give it a shot. Just as I thought. Pale shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor.
Interesting. Okay.
This town. Is there really not a single living soul?
Huh.
Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
This is a strange report. Regular report. Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. What? The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the Hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. Oh? Is our lackey not too much of a lackey? The report has some news clippings attached, all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. Ah, his dream wasn't to be a lackey, but to be a, like, spy secret agent for Section 6? Interesting. What are you staring at? I remember you. CERN boss's sidekick. Sidekick. So you think that too, huh? Well, good. Means I've fooled everyone. The more I look like a thug, the easier it is for me to conduct my investigation. You have another identity? Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'll cut to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. There's something terrifying lurking in this town. I'm pretending to be one of the locals to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Oh boy. Don't tell me. That's right. I'm actually the ace of Section 6. Hoshimi Miyabi's right hand. Codename Tsukishimo. Oh my god. You had me in the first half. Shh, don't blow my cover. I'm laying low here until Captain Hoshimi Miyabi makes contact. Oh my god, this man. Yeah, Lackey number 6 is doing good work. I salute his bravery. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, a food critic. Hey, miss, quick question. There used to be a tea house owner here. Any idea where he ran off to? I don't know. That's weird. He said they're opening today. I came early to snag a spot and was really looking forward to this. Huh. What happened to our, competitor for Yeonja Sin? Yeah. Just call in, Miyabi. Oh wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's an
Dad,
interesting
over
building.
here.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around and look for another entrance. No, we've got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. How are you gonna get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know. Like in a fight, I can create an etheric coagulum that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though they only last a few seconds. Let me think, which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh! Let's nuke this place. Oh god. Yeah, no, we just gotta do parkour. It's that simple. I've never seen Nineveh in person and can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed, it's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where do you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Oh, I will be taking you to Hollow Zero, Lucia, quite soon. Are you not headed into the auditorium anymore? How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? Never mind. Let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perfect for luring them away. Blast crawlers or Hatas? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. Yeah, no, that's rough. I mean, hey, if you don't get her, oh well, you just have done some pity. And if you do get her, you got her early, and, you know, I'd say unless you really are, like, dead set that you need Yidhari or Banyue or Dial-In or something, I'd go for that in that context for me. It just, truly you are living on luck. Anyways, if we just want to scare them, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little Hatis. Lucia summons 3 smaller-sized Hatis who start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where did those ethereals come from? Soon they all run off, and the guards following the little Hatis, and the little Hatis following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's rough. I'm very curious about this place. Ah, the whispers.
Your true desire.
Now I'm gonna talk to this guy first.
Wise, did you hear that voice?
Damn it, I can't. I can't talk to the boss.
I didn't hear anything.
Alright, what is this place gonna look like? The outside's interesting. Ah, full-on cutscene. Yidhari!
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
What?
We have to find a way to help her.
What is Yidhari doing already in here? What?
Hurry, why don't we go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
Whoa.
You can do this.
Oh!
Let's try.
What? So Yidhari knows Sarah. What is their connection? She's awake. Ooh, the plot thickens. Damn.
Are you okay? Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
Okay. It's not morning.
Hello.
Not what I
But
expected.
it's not morning right now.
So Yidhari knows Sarah to some extent, and is somehow... Okay, what is going on?
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
Okay. Laying on a little thick there.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
Yeah. God, I've been trying to place Banyue's voice for so long. It sounds so familiar.
Got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before?
I guess.
Just what is that guy plotting?
Is she the one holding up this entire weird dreamscape or something?
Staring at you, Belle.
I'm calling it a
Know each
dreamscape
other?
despite, it being a whole weird thing.
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Yidhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do,
In many
Moss.
ways, this is better. Anyways, what
Why
the
was
fuck,
she
Moss?
locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
Uh-huh.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not
Yeah,
very
why would you
convincing.
stop us from coming
Please
in?
believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even
I
sure
need to
what
get a
I
look
did.
at this guy
I just
in the,
suddenly
like,
felt something
ether
through
perception.
my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes.
Yeah.
And I saw Sarah in them.
Very
We need to
interesting.
find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to
You
a safe
finally
place
rescued
first.
her from my prison.
Can you walk,
Good job. Huh.
Can you walk,
Not
Yidhari?
what I expected
We'll
from
take
the
you out of the
Yidhari
hollow.
introduction.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Huh.
Don't worry. I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
How real are those supplies?
You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Okay.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
Maybe. And so you take Yidhari safely out of the auditorium, with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
The cradle?
No. All their attention was on Yidhari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
Oh boy.
That's good.
That's where the bodies
Although
are.
it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the
The
town?
guardian deity?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Okay. So the basement is full of bodies. Makes sense. Anyways, where did she get that hammer? The Guardians cast wary but not exactly hostile glances. Better leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
Hell yeah, she's in the party. That's an idle animation.
But
Certainly an idle animation.
no, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Ooh, just getting straight to it.
Yes. I'm stuck here most likely because of her.
Okay.
Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
Okay. I'm trying to be slow so that we don't miss dialogue. I'm just trying to make sure that we get all the dialogue. Yes, no. There are certain characters where it is quite obvious what the intended marketing for the character is, and Yidhari is certainly one of them. I do like how her tentacles move. Oh, another note. This appears to be a letter. Mom, I'm not happy. Even though no one dares to bully me anymore, I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm coming to find you. I want to show you the new me. Yo, the boss is moving beyond his dream. That actually brings up an interesting question.
Watch out. Ethereal's up ahead.
What happens when someone's dream isn't, like, once realized isn't what actually they want? Interesting idea. Alright, time for me to realize that I desperately need to pull for Yidhari if I enjoy the combat, which is gonna hurt me so much because of Banyue. Alright, so just hold the attack, okay. Alright. Very straightforward.
Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Interesting, you can just hold it forever, okay.
Not sure how many of you...
Impressive, Yidhari.
She may sound drowsy.
Okay.
She's full of...
Alright, that should be the last of
Anyways,
them.
Jesus Christ. That fucking animation, God. I just... Okay. Alright. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, I very much like her fighting style and her, like, health manipulation mechanics. Jesus Christ, her animations.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy.
Yeah.
We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Yidhari.
Something tells me she won't be able to leave.
Stopped.
Something tells me getting her out is gonna be the entire key focal point of the plot.
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Okay. Interesting track.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering,
Okay.
rising and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
Huh.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
Yeah, she's much more tied to this place than we thought.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Come on, go
Just
into
keep
the
going.
vortex. It's fine.
You can make it through.
Enter the void.
Only a few steps away.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in. as
Manato,
well.
Banyue, lift her.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go.
Ooh,
Don't overthink it.
cutscenes.
Let's go, Yidhari.
Hold on.
Oh, what? Oh, shit's getting weird. Okay, that was the auditorium. Now we're underwater. This clip was in the fucking trailer, but Jesus, I didn't expect to just land that. Okay, and we just go again.
Well, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
Wow. Okay. Ooh, that I like that line.
Why did you
She
come
has
back?
nightmares, everyone else has
We were
dreams.
just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
There's some fuck shit going on.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It feels like something
Yeah, that was
big
real
just
trippy.
happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
Great.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Yidhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
Huh.
So that means, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Sarah's absolutely
Yes.
done something,
So
but...
just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I feel like it has to be some kind of
agree with
sacrifice-related
Manato.
thing.
I agree. After all the effort we put
But who
into
knows?
rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Yeah, we just got Fool the Hollow. Put her in a disguise.
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The
Okay.
truth is, I'm a proxy too.
Yeah, that is a
Proxy
thing
trapped
about
inside
her.
the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't
How
it?
long has she been here, though? And why does just a random proxy know about Sarah?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
I'm gonna just let dialogue run through. Okay, there. I won. Interesting.
Don't overdo it, Lucia.
Fun little audio detail. I don't know if you can hear it through the stream or not well enough, but Yidhari's footsteps are perpetually wet. There's a little bit of, like, that wetness into her steps. Huh. Is she just perpetually moist?
We're heading the right way.
I
Let's
don't
keep
know if I
going.
want the answer to that question, but
We don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
that's actually a very good question.
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
The others?
Others? Where?
There's a miasma tumor blocking the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma node connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break that miasma tumor. Yeah, that is a very solid possibility. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for? People, but I can't see anything. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on, I can make them appear so you can see them. What do you mean? Okay, it's that same effect, like weird glitch effect.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltus.
Yeah.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Can't interact with any of them. Huh. So it really does seem like Yidhari has some kind of, like, special power or something that enables her to be able to do proxy work on her own.
These illusions look so strange.
They're illusions.
Yeah,
Unusual
no.
is normal for them.
Just those little audio details go a long way, and I really enjoy them.
Yidhari seems to have been in the Hollow for a
Ooh, I
long
like this
time.
guy.
Is her body alright?
just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Do you use those to reduce the corruption effects?
The fact that you can move around freely while she's charging is so nice.
She's a bit slow to react.
Listen, I'm just building damage. She has a better damage buff when she's in. That's what I'm doing. Oh god, I hate that I like her fighting style. It fucking means that I'm gonna have to try to pull for her. Let's see this ult.
Amidst the ice.
Okay. Yeah, and by the way, I only just really noticed, but he is in here with us.
Leave the rest to me, Lucia.
Oh, there's one of those lines joined us, yeah. Everyone's getting this one guy we're jumping him. Okay.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house.
Alright. This is a fucking bunker of a place.
So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Okay. Somewhere we actually could
then
stay
let's rest
safe
here.
somewhat.
Yes, I've actually rested here before.
On previous escape attempts?
Who?
What?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Only now asking that?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
She didn't even
We've been
notice
here
them.
the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now.
Okay.
Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
So that's... Okay, so Yidhari is a character who sees illusions constantly, and so she doesn't know what's real, but she just sort of is vibing. Okay. Wild.
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once
Yeah.
took place within the hollow.
Ugh.
Animals, people, buildings.
It's so tempting.
I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path.
And yet she saw our
I was
eyes.
only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
But in the auditorium,
Then
she
why
could
didn't you
see our
mistake
eyes.
Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear.
Because of our ether manipulation
when I woke
powers?
up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly.
Probably...
It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Probably ties to
Hear that, Belle?
our implants.
Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
God.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes
Very?
as well.
Very?
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
So she is part of Spook Shack already.
You're?
Interesting.
Strawberry? It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
Okay.
So it turns out that Yidhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper?
No.
Or TAT?
Okay, so that's gotta be Alice. A thought that's occurring to me is Yidhari's power more in line with powers where she might have connections to Helios Academy or something? Much like how Seed was drawn to our eyes? Or is she more like Vivian, where she just sort of has this weird, innate, almost supernatural power, but unlike Vivian, views it as a gift, even as it, like, fucks with her understanding of reality? That's sort of like where my brain is at. Either way, I'm very intrigued. Yeah, I'm very curious about the timeline here.
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't
Yeah,
you supposed
probably
to
the
be coming
latter.
to Phylum Heights for the meetup?
But also, who knows? Sarah might
How
be
did you end
connected
up
to
in the
Helios
hall
Academy as well.
beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission.
Interesting.
But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others.
Ah.
So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past.
Trying to use Yidhari's
I
abilities
tried to escape the hollow, but just like before,
unlock something from
no
the
matter what I
past?
do, I can't get out.
Huh.
Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Weird.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
Yeah.
I'll stay by your side, Yidhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
Cool.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
Huh.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe
What?
house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the
Ah.
miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yidhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices.
Okay.
She can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Get one for
We should
Yidhari.
head back to Phylum Heights.
Or get
Yidhari,
a
wait
handful
for
to
us
try to
here.
brute force it.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
Oh? Okay, interesting. I'm starting to have the feeling that Yidhari is the person that Lucia is going to be able to find belonging with. I don't know.
How does Yidhari know about the mind
Just sort of a
reading
thought
monster?
occurring to me.
I met Strawberry Parfait on the forum a long time ago.
Actually, I'm just going to watch Banyue for a bit.
None of the others, not even Manato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does.
Yeah,
This
so
time,
she believes in the
Peninsula,
same things as
we
Lucia.
secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
Okay.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Yeah, urban legend and all. Anyways,
Next
check out
time,
Banyue.
give her some ginger tongue
All right.
sway. It'll definitely help.
Oh, another wave.
Did you hear that?
The bell.
Oh, bell
The one
time.
we heard in the town last time.
A lantern bearer and wandering hunter are nearby.
This feeling. It's like playing hide and seek.
Huh.
Bell, stay close. Let's not get separated this time.
Yeah.
Come. No use.
Reverse shockwave!
Okay, it's already done.
The bell again.
Yeah, that is
Where are
certainly
they
a
hiding?
possibility.
I see it, over there. I'm going in.
Banyue. We literally just said don't split up, Banyue.
Filth, I shall deal with you.
The lion's roar echoed. Okay. Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Banyue is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing of bells. Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before.
And there's the child.
Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down. Write this down.
In the blink of an eye, Banyue's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with... Okay. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear. It isn't pain. Banyue's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks.
Huh.
Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson-spiked right arm and thrusts at Banyue's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Manato dashes to Banyue's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Manato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady.
Lucy is here just watching and
Even
recording.
against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
An ethereal that's been trained. Interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there.
It's standing there, menacingly.
Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, that's the vibe.
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point.
Kill the child.
That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face.
Yep. Lucia Child. Child Lucia, rather.
Can't be.
She is a friend of an ethereal.
Lucia!
An ally of an ethereal.
That's...
Perhaps a place she belongs. An unconventional family.
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
Oh boy. Interesting.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Yeah.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
Yep.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door. Is it Moss or some shit? Yep, I knew it.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Yidhari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
Good old not a cult leader, Moss.
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the cradle.
He's showing us the cradle? Oh, absolutely a trap. Cult leaders don't just let people go like this. Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, your VIP guests at Yumcha Sit and Miss Zhao paid a heavy deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tencha Pavilion as usual. All right.
Tencha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
It's always the prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
Hey, listen, if there's free food, you eat the free food.
Covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over this situation.
Use the money of the hyper-rich for your own gain.
The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there.
Okay.
If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Benefit of Robot Man.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine.
Even he calls, well, she calls her him.
Construct's operation
she calls him
like
Shifu.
Peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Such an honorable soul.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a
it would work
large-scale
totally on me.
search. Next, about
I'd have so many
Yidhari.
prawn dumplings.
Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total,
Okay.
counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write 1 report, right?
Hopefully.
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Okay. Don't know if that's what she meant, but...
Next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Yo, I love Banyue.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help.
Oh, I love him.
Then
The most
focus on
honorable
Yidhari
of warriors.
and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh yeah, no,
When sending the search team,
the Luma boxes
make
are
sure to choose
destroyed
people with a
by the
strong
end of
sense
this.
of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Banyue.
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Yeah. He is a warrior at the end of the day. He himself said that his, best role is fighting monsters. Well, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did, it's just... What is it? Still didn't get to eat a main dish. The char siu buns I wanted are sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great char siu bao summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a char siu bun. The char siu buns were so good today I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence. This just happened to be Yum Cha Sin's last char siu bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had anything yet, right? You're not gonna eat it? No worries, I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late-night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yidhari too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. Maybe she's been in the Hollow for too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We'd planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yidhari for over 2 weeks. Though, thought she went off somewhere, turns out she came half a month early. So she has been in a hollow for more than 2 weeks. Okay. Must be Sarah who let her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yidhari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's head. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Yidhari. Now then, time to grab some late-night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Manato not far away. It looks like he's picking out snacks. Everyone's out for snacks tonight. Yeah, I'm very curious about her grandma as well, because, I mean, all the old capital is very recent, and we don't know what history really looks like prior to that. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thanks for your hard work today. You too? To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it, well, that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banue Shifu. I see him over there! The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Manato. Are these the kids from his teaser? How'd you 2 get out here? You messaged saying you were at Yumcha Sin, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it. I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle. These are my younger siblings. Akin and Ayuet. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Your younger siblings? I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go to the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright. You can get to go. You each get to go on at once. Then we're heading back. Oh, quite possibly. I think that is pretty valid as a bit of timeline going on here. Because I think about half a month would line up with how much time was sort of implied to be. Because I know by the end of last time, Yeshinwan, or whatever his name is, had already been missing for at least a few days or whatever. With all the Lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to get, well, to bring Yidhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some rest. Lights are fading in Phaelum Heights as people slowly drift asleep. Somewhere down the street... Oh?
Thank you,
Krampus time?
I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process.
Yeah, I really gotta
Sounds
watch
good.
that. I intend to make a
take my
video
leave
on it.
then.
Maybe I'll be able to get it out tomorrow. We'll see. After watching Banue walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher-up. Damien? Damien? Dial
I've
in!
been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi.
Purge unit.
By the name Banyu now.
Oh.
Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free.
Oh.
Calm down. You're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phaethon Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
So Banue isn't with Krampus yet. He's just with Sweebian Temple. But seems like that's gonna change. Anyways, oh my god, I love Lucia's fucking icon. I need to get a better look at that. Oh, that is great. A little goat on an ethereal. How'd you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock-knock ID. Wait, knock-knock. How could I not have it? Manato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Sweebian Temple entrance. God. Yep, very much Top's mindset. Alright. Anyways, still here with us. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yumcha Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Siloam Bay and tried it. It's delicious. So I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the Lumen boxes ready? All set, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. Okay. I'm really enjoying this part of the story. I love how they have continued to sort of weave together future plot lines and stuff. Oh, are we jumping to Yidhari? The sound of water that runs deep and resonates. That is all, no other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace, a release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feelings brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Ah, must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
Belle.
Oh. Us having a dream. Okay.
What was that?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like how much cutscenes and stuff we've had.
You're zoning out already.
I'm hoping for more.
Night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing
Probably
yourself
not.
too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
Just like us?
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
That's the grandma mentioned again.
I wasn't actually
I wonder if we'll learn
sleeping.
more about her grandma and her
just
story
zoning
quest.
out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Chow's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go.
All right.
Pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari.
Let's see, is she at the safe house? In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick.
Ooh.
As soon as we pick up Yidhari,
Comic time. Whoa.
Huh?
What is happening?
Where are we?
What?
Hurry! What are you doing here?
Oh,
We'll catch a
Yidhari's
cold.
memories?
Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Them?
Hari. Is she talking to me?
Interesting.
Could this be? This is Yidhari's memory.
Interesting.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years.
Since
you
what?
can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents.
Oh.
What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
Oh.
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
Probably assuming they're illusions.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Huh.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend. Stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you.
Okay. That's... I'm very interested in this, because... The tragedy here is she isn't just chasing after nothing when she's going into Hollows to find her parents. Because when she says she sees them, she probably does see them. But of course, you know, they're just illusions of the past or whatever. That, okay. I just had to sort of take a moment for that.
Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yidhari.
Goddamn, Sarah.
You're special.
The real cult leader.
That voice! Your power was born for the past. To seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it.
Okay.
Yidhari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Aww.
Sarah!
Is she actually here?
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh?
No.
No
okay.
one's here.
Just a memory. Why?
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house.
Why were we
And I
seeing her
don't see Yidhari.
memories?
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Yidhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door
Yeah.
handle. It's a strong match
That's a good
for the
point.
ether environment we observed around Yidhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
So her power is
Your
reacting
eyes
with
seem to be
our
connected
implants.
to an unknown power.
Okay. But yeah, you make a very good point about Zenless having this theme of moving forward. And yeah, that's interesting. I hadn't really thought of the Exaltists as being opposed to that idea of moving forward despite tragedy, because in a way that's what they're doing. They're just trying to embrace the Hollows. But very much in that moment there, in that flashback in Yidhari's memories, Sarah was trying to force Yidhari to exist in the past rather than move forward. It makes me curious what the overarching, like, narrative is going to look like in that sense. Huh. Yeah.
An unknown power in my
Interesting.
eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Probably when they were first
Well,
implanted.
You're not about to...
We did sort of survive an
manifest one of
explosion a
those
while back.
drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
God. No, I have a feeling that it would be something a lot more complicated.
No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Yidhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Yidhari.
Okay.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light.
Huh.
It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
Okay.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine.
Oh my god.
I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
Okay, so first off, she's getting trapped in the past. But second off, oh no, she's breached containment. She knows that she's in a fucking story. She knows we're the protagonist. Abort. Oh boy. Yeah, that's something I feel like that is inevitably coming. And it actually... I'm not going to linger on it too long because I don't want to distract from the current story. But a thought that was beginning to occur to me is... What if Sarah or some member of the Exaltus that is like a major player is connected to Helios Academy and our teacher, if not is our teacher? I don't think Sarah is. I feel like we'd recognize her if that was the case. Also, I'm pretty sure isn't our teacher supposed to be Thyron? But the more things go, the more I think that our teacher, Carol, is going to not be the best of the best person, and potentially have ties to, if not the founding of the Exaltists, the rise of them. And yeah, I'm very curious to see where that leads, and I feel like Sarah could hold a very key piece to all of that. And yeah, I don't know.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone had seen Yidhari. Okay.
Why would Yidhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Oh, weird. What? Are we friends with Lantern Bearer now?
Huh?
Ah, you're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade? What are you doing here? Are you also a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade, hide and seek. Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Interesting. That does align a bit with the EP. Freedom and adventure and discovery is where she finds her joy. That's what her dream is. We got that from the EP. What do electric sheep dream of? Freedom, adventure, discovery. I like that. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Great reason. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari is playing hide and seek here too. You know Yidhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name, though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I've got a pretty good idea where she is. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a little bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. Huh. Yeah. God, next thing we know, we're gonna bring you, like, Yuza and Allison, and just the entire, like, Spook Shack is gonna be here. Why won't you come back to Phylum Heights? Porcelumex is looking for you, too. Why I won't go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started at Porcelumex, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once you start in that cutthroat environment long enough, well, once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Hal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day, and I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere, and I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed. Yeah, Damien has been on an interesting arc.
Doing in front of the
I'm very curious to see more of it. Maybe I should head back to Phylum Heights. Really? What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Hal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. Oh, just casual mentions of eternal abysses. You know, no big deal. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting. Interesting.
Behind the door?
I'm enjoying this a lot. There is a very, very clear theme between Pal and the boss. There's a clear sort of thing being pointed to, which is that it's actually a theme very similar to that of Penacony in Star Rail, with this idea that entering a false dream where you have everything you want is incredibly tempting, but it is not reality. And perhaps, and in this case it goes a little further in a different, like a slightly different direction, and rather than just going for the reality versus falsehood angle, it's more going for the we strive for these dreams, we think we'd give up anything for these dreams that we hold on to dearly, but what happens when those dreams aren't what fulfills us? What happens when we achieve our goals and give up our freedom or anything for it, only to realize that it isn't what we actually want? And I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I'm curious to see how that will align with Yidhari. So, yeah, things look great in here. Nothing going on here.
Yidhari.
Interesting. I love fixed camera angle stuff like this.
Stay back. It's dangerous.
What the heck is going on? Freaking you out. Never seen you like this before.
All right, we're getting the echoes of memories of Yidhari in the background. Great, great, great.
With your friends like
You
this.
can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years, Harry.
Can't keep waiting for them.
Please, Harry. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to
Seen
know
the
me?
past.
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
Interesting. Some of those are things we haven't heard before.
Go with the flow,
Oh.
believing that I can.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you
too
should
tired
have
to follow your pace.
Goodbye, Yidhari.
I've had enough! I want someone else!
This is wild. I love how
I will remain here.
the last version and this version have really
Voices are calling me.
pushed into
Can't abandon them.
like the more dynamic
Embrace my
visuals
true
and story.
desire.
Don't embrace that true
Listen to
desire.
those voices.
Not what you truly want. Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Yidhari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Yeah, no, I very much appreciate Penacony and like it a lot more than I think a lot other people did. Partially just because it resonated with some things for me personally, but which you can sort of see if you watch my playthrough of them. But I do think what they're doing here in Zenless in this version is a lot more targeted, as you said, which is very solid. Yeah, the presentation of Zenless has just been getting better in my mind. They sort of like had that stagger with the loss of TV mode and sort of finding their footing in how to play things out. But I think they've really hit their stride with the last couple of versions, and I'm really happy with it.
Come on, wake up. Yidhari, you promised we'd leave the Hollow together.
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
Doesn't have to be the end. Yo, I love that art.
No, this is the beginning.
Yeah.
The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing.
Yeah.
As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
Oh, this is this is hitting me a bit hard. At last, the girl reaches out her hand, like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. Oh boy. You know, that just for context, that hit a weird-ass chord with me, because I may or may not have attempted to write some stuff in the past, and never followed through, so, yeah, that hits me. Anyways.
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. That's very fair. I feel like they have a strong potential to do it right and have it be a slow burn until the proxies, like, actually are capable combatants on their own. Because so far we just have, like, our utility skills. We don't have actual combative capabilities yet. But I feel like it's sort of inevitable. I'm gonna give it the grace until it proves itself to just fuck up or succeed, so we'll see.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Yeah, if you stay asleep, the nightmare will continue.
I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Yidhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room.
Okay.
That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
Really?
The hidden door is right here.
Yeah, no, I don't necessarily want to get into it right now, but I have plenty of ideas that, oh, yo, Sarah, that I haven't abandoned fully. They stopped being my priority. But, you know, don't need to get into that right now. This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yidhari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty, even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer. It's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives. With these 3 different influences, she'll become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time we'll have already found the passage behind the door. The path leading to the Creator's embrace. Interesting. Something from the past that leads to the Creator? Perhaps connected to the Helios Academy? Oh, I just had an insane thought. I don't think this is the case, because I don't think it necessarily works with the knowledge we have. What if Carol Arna is the Creator? I don't think that makes sense, but I don't know, just the idea just occurred to me. There's something I don't understand. Yidhari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. It's all these webs binding her. She created them herself? Yeah, both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The replication power Yidhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually following the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah. The Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit. And soon she'll fall into eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's find it and head out, Moss.
Huh?
Interesting. Moss? Is it a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltist all along. Honestly, not too surprised. The totally not a cult leader being part of a different cult? This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Vigo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force, the pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Interesting. Okay. I'm with the idea of Sarah and stuff. I'm more getting the idea that the town is a side effect of the unstable manifestation of Yidhari's powers, and less so the intention of Sarah's use of her powers. I feel like whatever is down here is the key intention, and the town is either a byproduct or something additionally created to just defend it. So I don't think Sarah would have any reason to have a copy be here. At least that's my thinking. Yeah, no, actually, you're so right. Open some door, and now we're having Sarah try to open a way to a door from the past that could lead to the Creator's embrace. There's no way there isn't a connection there. Perhaps, rather than being the Creator, what if Carol Arna is maybe not the first person to discover the Creator, but what if her discovery of the creator is what expands the belief in it to the point that a cult can form. I could see something like that. Anyways, let's see what's down here. Alright, a lot of miasma and
those
shit.
cocoons.
Oh.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
Okay. Cocoons holding all the people, keeping them in stasis but alive? Interesting. Just making sure I'm not missing anything real quick. Okay. So it's not a pile of bodies. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. Okay. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time.
Okay.
The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories.
The memories of the Hollow. Okay.
The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together until the town took shape.
So that's what the town is.
One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left,
Okay.
leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking.
So they did find what they want.
Had no one shown up,
Alright.
the town might have lingered forever until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals.
No one knows how much time had passed,
The town
but...
took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning.
Okay.
Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both.
Okay.
But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents.
Huh.
They call themselves Drowned Ideals.
Yeah.
Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps
okay, so Moss
there's
is
a voice inside me
essentially
that's been holding
the
me back all along.
prison warden
If I
of
leave the
the
Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
Huh, okay.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No, he's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first.
Okay.
There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Non-human?
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter.
Oh.
To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Fitting name now
Oh,
that we know what's going
You
on.
can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss's tone is very different right now.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've
Yeah.
been looking for.
That's our
But I'd
basement
rather
full
call
of
them
bodies.
Who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself.
Oh.
A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward.
Huh.
In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Yidhari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together.
Okay, so he's a true believer.
The hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
He's a cult leader who buys his own hype.
I can't leave the hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Sarah?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it,
What is
I
that
did hear a voice
specifically?
like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal.
Yeah,
One day,
okay.
you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
Yeah, I didn't make the connection either, but it makes sense to a degree.
To Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind.
Oh, well,
That's
with
why
the dead
this
parents and
time,
all.
I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Hell yeah. Be greedy. Get everything. The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright light bursting from within. But it lasts only a few seconds and then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Oh, well,
wait.
Great.
What are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
Nah.
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods.
Oh,
We
boy.
still have a lot to discuss. About Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Manato still hasn't cocooned.
That's a good question.
But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Damn. Moss smiles slightly and leaves quickly.
Let's
Is
get
he
out
gonna
of
lock
here
us
and
in the
tell
basement?
everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Yidhari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Yeah, we got Chekhov's gun this.
The townsfolk's
Break them
actual
to
bodies
save
are
the
down in
people.
that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
Not that simple.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
Possibly.
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
So we kill all the miasma, manifestations.
These cocoons
then
are basically
get them out.
hostages.
Definitely.
Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
suppose.
Let's
Whoa.
get out of here and bring back the news about...
Quick,
Oh, okay.
Stop them! Get to safety!
Literally
You
took
can't
one
fight!
step and then it got to a cutscene. Alright.
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's do this.
Strawberry, this one.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
My turn now. The road ahead is blocked.
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there
Lots of
aren't too many
guys.
figures, I can recognize you.
Okay, that's
Though
good.
your faces still look blurred to me.
It's fine, she's face blind. It's okay.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
Yep.
That's right. Strawberry's birthday. And Manato, get ready to unleash the combo.
The combo move, yeah.
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant.
No, we need a combo move. That's what we need.
Watch out!
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm gonna pull for her, but I very much like the playstyle.
Manato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Uh-oh.
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop the fight. I'll cover you.
Alright.
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Interesting.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
Oh, I would love more combo moves like that. I really enjoy that is a thing that Coletta and Ben have.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. It must have been an order from Mom.
Almost certainly.
It must have something to do with the cocoon. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
Oh, I think most of them are dead already. Oops.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Yep.
Are we not?
The town's exit is just up ahead. Hurry!
Okay. Looks like there's a certain someone ahead of us.
Doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
Interesting. I've been curious about the drowned ideal of Manato's role. No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks toward Banyue and then... Whoa! A pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent.
Commander Manato, what are you doing?
The clang of metal coming a
Don't
beat
yell
late.
at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do.
Oh?
Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Oh. Before the words can settle, several more strikes blow. Well, more strikes blow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Manato can.
Okay.
Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Manato.
A striving for power above all else?
Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse.
Huh.
I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall
Yo.
never swing blindly again.
Hell yeah.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs.
Huh.
That's enough.
Manato steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike. Huh. So Manato has a wish to be stronger than anyone else.
Again, Banyue. Hey, if you're gonna fight, fight me. Leave the others out of it.
And okay.
Fight you?
But he's found like
real rifle
meaning
who
in
can stand
taking
on
care
their
of people and helping people.
Not someone who's
Huh.
injured like you are now.
Yeah, that again from Banyue makes me so excited to learn about Banyue's backstory.
Manato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just... It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits.
Yeah.
How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
Huh.
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Yes, it is, Banyue.
Friends? Komono Manato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down.
Oh my god. True, like, shonen anime antagonist
You just want a
shit.
clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else.
1v1.
Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
Okay. With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Kamino Manato really doesn't need friends.
We're out of the town now. But what's
Interesting.
Next? Yidhari,
I mean,
what do you want to do?
That honestly explains why he hasn't been acting with the town, because if his dream is to abandon everything in the name of power and strength and the joy of combat or whatever, then it would make sense that he'd be an outsider even in the town. Interesting. What I find very interesting is that is the drowned ideal of Manato. Because that implies that that is somewhere in him. That striving for power to the point of foregoing anything else is part of him. Or at least is a dream he held at some point. Unless there's more to this whole scenario than we understand, but that's interesting.
All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons.
Yeah.
If we can solve the cocoon problem.
It's the hyper-aggressive guy to
trust half of
aggressive
Moss's
dad
words
pipeline.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway.
Okay.
To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Manato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
That is a good question.
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case.
Oh my god, that's why she
Sometimes I
has
do
massive
end up
arcing
swinging my
hammer
at
swings.
thin air. But most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
Oh my god, so you're telling me there is legitimate scenarios where Yidhari has and will be just on a mission, guiding people as a proxy, and then she'll be like, wait a minute, swing at nothing, and then go, don't worry, you're safe. Oh my god. Oh, that is goofy.
From now on, wait for me before doing
We love our
anything.
schizophrenic
And whatever
waifu.
you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this.
Yeah, that is a very
Raise your
interesting
hand
parallel.
If you have any questions?
Knockwisp? What's that?
Manato raises his hand. Oh my god!
Knockwisps. A clever variant of doppelgangers.
Huh.
They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice.
Pretty
You
classic.
hear them calling. Don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
The drum? Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Manato raises his hand once again. Put his hand down.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
We've mirrored it. We did it for
Since
each other.
everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phaethon Heights. Now that we know the location of the
That is
cocoons,
a really great joke. I love that.
take down the town.
All right. Yeah, he did that to us in the beginning. We mirrored each other.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
All right. Not long after at Swebian Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face.
All right,
She with
we're up to
Dylan?
speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow.
Okay.
Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort.
That's good.
Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. And then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons
Hell
out.
yeah.
The problem is that's easier said than done.
Nah, just get a couple strong guys like
Down a drowned
Banyue.
ideal for
Carry on.
good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time.
Yep.
If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
Yeah, immortal, infinitely
So you're
respawning ghosts
implying
tend
there's
to
a
have
better
the
plan B,
advantage in
right?
that event, like,
Yes,
scenario.
you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Yeah, who is it? Yep, Dylan.
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B.
Oh boy.
She's really cheerful.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Is she also from Krampus?
It's interesting that we're getting so much of them, despite them being
Never
next
dealt with
version. I like
pranks.
it.
It's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust
Yeah, I have a feeling we'll
Every
see something like
employee
that
here
from
is
Lucia.
completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on,
Who's
Dylan.
the boss? So curious about the
Alright.
boss.
The key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot?
Yeah, wouldn't that just kill him?
This out.
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model.
Ah.
This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Okay.
Hmm? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is...
Yeah, of course she got excited about
weird.
that.
Wait, isn't it called the High Frequency Loom? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified!
Ah.
This is one of Krampus's secret weapons.
Okay.
Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Ah, so special.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Yeah, no, I very much appreciate how much all the characters do still end up being relevant. I'm very curious to see how much of the Season 1 characters we'll get going forward, because we haven't seen most of them in a while.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal.
I would
We can
love...
save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
I would love to see this on
just said,
Caldon again.
if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because
It's a
Master Lumen
prototype.
has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right?
Yeah,
If it works,
if it's a plan
we can
B.
make this whole up a lot more efficient.
Yeah.
My plan's to split into 2 teams.
Okay.
The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up!
All
If
right.
it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
All
Sounds
right.
like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
Let's see how it goes.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Sounds good. Did I talk to Banyue? I didn't mean to talk to Belian, but you know. Not what I meant to do. What's wrong? What's wrong, Banyue Shifu? Oh, it's nothing. Just found it quite amusing. I often sit quietly in front of my martial arts school, and when my students see me, they joke that I look like a stone lion guarding the door. I never understood the connection. How could a mechanical body resemble a stone lion? But when I saw this Bang Boo, I suddenly clicked. There truly is a semblance. Stone lions symbolize peace and safety. You're quite right, Your Excellency. Why are you calling me Your Excellency? As Yijuan Shifu's talented disciple and a promising mystic of the Suibian Temple, we walk the same path. You deserve to be treated with proper respect. But beyond just being polite, I am also considering how to better understand what people are thinking. I call people by the same names that others use for them, just like how you all call them Lucia and Manato. If they addressed you as Belle Shifu, then I'd address you as such too. No need, that's good enough. Getting down to business. If you run into trouble tomorrow, don't force it, Your Excellency. Just fall back to the dam. My team will be advancing along the road towards the dam. With my eyesight and mobility, I can spot you from afar and rush to support. Thank you for your support, Banyue Shifu. You're too kind. I hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow. Alright. That's my guy.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
Yeah, he'll heal a
I'm
little
fine.
bit. It's fine.
It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep.
I was joking.
Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
Literally gonna sleep off injuries.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
Yeah, tell us more.
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own.
Okay.
And ran into some folks in white coats.
Oh.
They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along.
Wow.
They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earned my spot in the gang. Then one day, the Hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb.
Yeah.
They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro.
Yeah.
When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
God.
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Manato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day,
a vow
I'd go
born
back
of
to
abuse.
the White Heart,
Okay.
beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
Yeah, no, it explains a lot. Both why his drowned ideal is like that, and why he's like how he is now. That puts everything together.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
It always comes back to taking care of others is what saves people.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now.
Hell yeah.
I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different.
Yeah.
Belle.
Very much so.
Tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
And that's more strength than anything else will give you. They say a man with nothing to lose is unstoppable. A man with something to protect is equally so. Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Miss Bell. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. We'd definitely get an even more powerful purification device. The Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills? What's special about that place? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I hear the miasma used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seem to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos.
Huh?
Get real, Dylan. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the halls quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you've got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm kind of worried about little Lucia. That's sort of the main thread we haven't dealt with. Have you seen Lucia? Huh? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. Alright, as night falls, everyone gradually leaves Sweebian Temple. Time to head back to your room. Okay.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Maybe. Wait, Belle. Ah, it's Lucia. I had a feeling. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. You can't just out us like that, Belle. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem. Let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little impromptu
Finally
trust
figured
event.
out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay.
Aw.
I'll try again next time.
Aw.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Yeah.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is literally just like a trust event.
Such a lovely view.
Yes, they know the
Let's
audience.
rest here a bit.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped.
Yeah, what?
That's what I used to call my father.
Oh.
Ever since I left the tribe to travel
The
alone,
tribe?
I've never said it again.
Ooh, there's some
When I'm with
lore
my
here.
closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide and seek too.
Where is she from?
Ade was part of the
Oh.
Defense Force's special unit. And in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him.
Okay. Yeah, so it seems like you nailed it on the head, Pokelove. Seems like Lucia is from some kind of, like, culture or group that isn't in the main city. Interesting. But, alright, it seems like Lucia is actually the child of someone from that town or whatever, wherever that is, and a Defense Force soldier. Okay, I'd love to learn more about this. But it also lines up, actually, because I never, like, it never fully connected in my brain, but the, like, face of that one big ethereal, Ade, really was, like, reminding me of something. I couldn't quite place it, but it's the Defense Force helmets. Like, the ones with the, like, diagonal lines and stuff. Huh. Oh yeah, 2D art time. Time to break our hearts. But, okay, cool.
One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
I can't wait to get into her story now.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him.
Huh.
And he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving.
Oh!
Let's play hide and seek."
God damn it. He's gone.
So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always,
Aw.
thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went.
But now he's gone.
But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Okay. Everything makes sense now. Who's the person in her EP that she is searching for, who is hiding, who she says if she finds them, please don't hide again? Her father. Great. It's daddy issues. Perfect. Well, that explains a lot. Okay. Yeah, so though she is probably still looking for belonging, it is not a belonging she has never had. It is a belonging she has lost because she lost her father and doesn't know if he's alive or not. Huh. Wild. Okay.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye.
It's another seed situation. We were just through this.
Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
Oh.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's
oh yeah, if they
said that
use
when you
any kind of
find a
leitmotif
mind-reading
from
monster,
that, oh my god.
It'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Yidhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you?
Similarity between them.
If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
Yes, yes there is.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
There's always people that we've
I
lost
see.
that we want questions answered
Even though what
from.
we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Yeah.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster.
Oh boy.
Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends.
Okay.
So, can I call you Belle?
Okay, yeah. So, finding the mind-reading monster isn't actually just part of her, like, obsession. Like, that obviously is tied to it, her special interest. But, yeah, it really... a way to meet her father again. And learn if he's alive, in all likelihood. Because I imagine the questions she'd ask would be about that.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Oh boy.
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour?
Nah.
There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Oh yeah, there's a lot that could be done with that. I'm very excited to get into her, like, agent story now.
Huh?
Oh, she left her book. That must be a big mistake.
Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Yeah. Oh, Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it back and put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page on... I'm inventing words. You catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Interesting. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Swebian Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao has already gathered quite a crew. Okay. Yeah. You're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phaethon Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
Huh.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission.
All people sure of themselves?
Let's run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out.
Yeah, okay.
Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Bell. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are.
Turns out when you're some of the
Also,
richest people in a
Miss
conglomerate
Bell,
together, you can do shit.
I'd like to borrow Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Makes sense.
No problem. Banyu Shifu can make the decision himself.
Also, definitely not part of her plan. What are you
Sure.
talking about?
If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyua's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Yeah, alright.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Anyways, it's gonna
I'll keep a
explode.
close eye on the device.
One of them has to break at some point.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Yidhari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
Alright. Ah, he's with the kids. What are you doing here? Go home, now. Manato will be waiting for you to come back and make dinner. Got it. Let me talk to Banyue! Oh, I want to talk to him. Oh well. Okay. How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it. Since way back when, most of the time, we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. So, interesting, it's actually a cultural thing of hers to not sleep at night, and that the night horror is like a cultural belief. Interesting! She's not just spouting random nonsense, she's actually embodying her culture! Oh, that's cool. Is night horror really that strong? Yep. Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidhari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me return your book first. Oh, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Swebian Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Alright, we're all set. Let's go. Time for the final confrontation. Yeah, I would love to visit her hometown. Seeing more beyond, like, normal New Eridu. Ooh, the dreams again. Water, again. That resonates and that runs deep. From the depths comes an echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away.
Alright.
Stop and embrace your true desire.
Yidhari's, drowned ideal. And then, ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time, the light promises you an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
Alright.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. but I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen.
Uh-oh.
If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle?
Yes.
Didn't get enough rest last night? Well, that can't be.
Well,
I was
given that
keeping
she's also
watch
the
for
cause
you.
of all of it, it sort of lines up. It's also just a pretty classic visual.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps.
She's on that fucking
Now's not the time
experimental
for that chatter. We've reached the safe house.
5-minute naps
Let's call Yidhari
every
out.
15 minutes type fucking sleep schedule.
Yidhari?
From the other side comes the faint beat of a drum. Oh no, she took it to heart. Oh no. Lucia and Yidhari are gonna get along so fucking well.
Yidhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind the door is drumming back with full focus.
It's
Oh,
not
boy.
nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Manato,
Oh,
Banyue, I can't see your faces
I
again.
feel so bad for her, but God, is it goofy.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There. We've got Yidhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium.
All right. Hope things go well with Manato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Manato's side.
As we jump to it, on the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again.
Oh,
Plus,
okay.
they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them.
That hits very
we must
different
defend the
now.
town ourselves. Hold the line long enough, and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Manato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel.
That's what I'd expect from him.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Komono Manato.
Oh, I love this. We're getting the full anime, like, battle among, like, between the self type shit. Soon after, Manato and the search squad reach the auditorium, staring down the lone, pale wolf. Manato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you.
And yet you're protecting something in the process.
Are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Hell yeah.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Okay. Do we actually get to do this fight? Do we get to do the duel? Hell yeah!
Come on, pup.
Okay.
Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens.
It's not that simple.
You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Yeah.
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others.
Yeah.
Wake up, Komono Manato. You've tried the whole team thing before. How'd that work out?
It wasn't a
for
true
ya?
team before.
Once she finds stronger companions, she'll cast you aside.
Not that simple.
No, they're different.
Yes, not just one of them. All of them are different. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, lost the sword?
You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place.
Ooh. Seeing us in the... I love
Take
that.
off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart.
Nope.
Dead weight?
Yo!
If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Manato!
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I love that shot. Yo, get up.
I'm getting serious now.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
Yes, that's Bell and the gang. Count on me.
But what we see now is completely different.
Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
Yep.
They were
How can you
never
protect
meant to
someone
be
if
in
you're
your
not
sight
there?
To begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasp. Komono Manato, are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same.
Yeah.
I just want to pursue it in a different way.
Protecting others, saving others. Anyways, there we go. Yeah, no, that was such a stylish fight.
Impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
Not that simple.
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there.
There's more than vengeance.
Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring.
Huh.
Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon.
The moon?
Wherever they go, I'll go with them.
Ooh.
I won't stop.
That's a foreshadowing.
It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs.
Hell yeah.
It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
Yeah.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Maybe.
Don't say that.
I'd have to go back.
Even if you were to become really strong,
other than the moon,
you
of
can't
course.
guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle.
Hell yeah.
To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream?
I love that style of character.
What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Manato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yeah.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
More to the world than just the ruins. Leaving behind the beaten drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Comic time.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Manato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice.
Not how that works. Justice isn't imprisonment.
Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us.
We carry different
is it because
ideals.
Of you, Mystic from Yunquei Summit. What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy.
Yeah.
My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
We are a guide.
Back home?
A guardian.
Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
And there's like the entire point of Penacony in one version.
At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
For mercy.
All right.
Just started with that! Throw them out of the auditorium!
Not gonna be that easy.
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Alright, let's beat up some ghosts.
Make it out! Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer.
Weird to see the big guys without a mask on. Alright.
Out of my way!
Yeah. No, like, they are quite desperate at this point, it would seem.
Watch out!
My aim is true.
For the town!
Another cutscene. Man, this is packed with cutscenes. It really does feel like we're sort of getting back to some of the amount of quality of just like amount of cutscenes and stuff. Oh geez, it's damaged. That ain't good.
Belle, you alright?
Of course.
Never die!
He's a
The
believer.
device won't activate. We have to force it open.
But he's there for us.
I'll do it.
He'll be our shield. You got this, man. Yo! Yo, this is so hype. Oh my god. Hell
Slow me down, okay?
Oh, yes!
Bring it.
Oh, I love this shit. Hell yeah.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you.
Yeah, breaking the box too.
I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Manato.
Yeah. Yeah.
And wherever you go, don't forget me.
Ooh. Don't forget where you started.
The device is working.
Don't forget
Cocoons
where
are
you
breaking
began.
down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
The pain that set you on this path, don't forget it. Don't step into a dream that... Don't step into a dream that would keep you stagnant, but don't forget about that dream that set you on the path that led you to where you are now. Huh. That... Now that's a bit more complicated. That's interesting. Okay. And then on top of that, fuck yeah, massive anime moment. That's some classic, you win over your dark, like, inner dark side, and then it helps you in the end, and oh my god, I love that. Huh. Yeah, it's a very... The moving forward theme is very apparent here. Yeah, you cannot forget where you came from, but you must move forward. Tragedies of the past, dreams of the past, they are what led you to this moment. So even if they are flawed, even if they are tragic, even if we would want to forget them or embrace them, depending on what it is, moving forward is what we must do.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
That's good.
Looks like you succeeded.
Hey,
The
Banyue!
townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Good for you, Banyue. Okay. Huh. Why can't I talk to Banyue? I just want to talk to my guy. Oh, the writer. Ugh, my head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. Are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm fuming. I want my guy. Ugh. Ah, you're a mystic from Swebian Temple? And Manato's here too. How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that.
Sarah.
Oh?
Sarah? Where is she?
Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past.
Oh.
Just beyond the wall.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I can still recreate it. But I'll try.
Please try. Okay, is this Sarah and the actual moss? Ah, the ethereal leaking from... but the ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to... No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please. You know about my illness. I joined the Exaltist for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
There were some blue flowers very early on in the area, so it might just be a coincidence of that, but we might have seen them more, like, particularly at some point. This is the door Sarah mentioned.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Yidhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Yeah.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
It involves Sarah.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
All right.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
We need our shields.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoon.
God damn
make
it.
sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Chow and the others know what's
I understand. Oh my god.
We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
What is on the other side? Now it is the question.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow?
Oh?
I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site.
Okay.
The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
All right.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
Yeah.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
That's nice.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the Night Emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
God, they get along so well. Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Yidhari and Manato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them. Oh boy.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Hitting a fucking lamppost?
Manato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark.
Oh.
Is it night already?
Nope.
Yes.
It's always like this here.
The last thread to be cleaned up.
It's Lantern Bearer. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes.
I'm everywhere.
What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
Yeah.
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
The fact that she didn't disappear is an interesting thing.
Drowned ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town,
that's the
I
bell.
ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Yidhari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places.
Huh.
It's dangerous. So, our dad just carries her back to town.
So that's how she got back to town sometimes. The reason I paused, we might have just found the meaning for the bell. Why in Lucia's EP were all those lines about I ring my bell? Because if we're to take the, like, purpose of it here, it's to call her father back to her. It's a hope that if she rings the bell, her father will find his way home. That's what's occurring to me right now. Huh. Interesting.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering hunter. Why do you call it Ade? Wanna know? Then play hide and seek
Oh boy.
with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
That line was in the fucking trailer.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's the little song.
Lucia singing.
Yeah.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
What is this place?
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Okay, we're back outside again.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
Alright.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Oh.
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
Ew.
I just had a thought.
I don't know. It's your call.
What if this ethereal is actually her father? What if his, like, secret mission was here? And he became corrupted here, turned into an ethereal.
Little hottie.
And what if the child version of Lucia is part of the manifested dream of him as an ethereal trying to come home?
Where to?
That would be a very cruel
Huh?
and sad way to end this. Let's see if it's the case.
I'll take it from here.
Again! Come on!
Manato!
My turn now. Watch the blind spots. Relax. My aim is true. Lucia.
Oh,
there's
that
another
sucks.
illusion here.
Good to see you. I certainly hope that you can still enjoy the story regardless of spoilers. I know I'm having a great time with it.
Grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Yeah.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a startup device here, and it says laser crack on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks, huh?
That song. She must be nearby.
Yeah. That's fair. I already ended up earlier in the stream pulling for Lucia and managed to get her on some decent luck. And
why do those illusions
so far I am not upset that I've done
faces?
so. I'm liking her character. I like her
However I see
gameplay.
them is how I recreate them.
So, in yours,
Yeah, fair.
are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Okay. What are we gonna find? Yeah. No, I don't think she gets the full idea of it.
Hang tight.
Alright, let's get everything
Ethereal's all
correct.
around. Would Sarah really come here?
Where you going?
Okay.
Let's see you handle this.
Don't push yourself, Yidhari.
Skip breakfast.
Okay.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Oh.
Because it's almost finished.
Okay.
Do you know this song?
Yes, she does.
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder.
Oh,
I can clearly feel my powers fading.
really?
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
Yeah.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
Fair.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know.
So she recognizes it's ethereal.
I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Yeah.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
Interesting
No, it
line to come from a child.
I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Nice.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh.
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Mysterious little child.
Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her.
Huh.
What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
I guess it's going for the idea that if Lucia already has found a place to belong, a place where she has people she cares about, don't risk losing them by continuing to search for her father. Okay. Let's see where this leads.
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Both of them.
There's that soldier's illusion up ahead.
Oh.
But this time he's alone.
Father?
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going?
Yeah. Huh.
I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Okay. Can't?
Are you alright? Don't push yourself.
I'm fine. We promised to search together.
Oh.
I'll try again.
Oh boy, it's time. Ade, are you gonna turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you? I get it now. Corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things. That's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ade, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This Ade is... That's my father, and his wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate. Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
The singing the childhood song is becoming sad. Okay. Anyways, before we get to more tragedy, it's puzzle time. I assume that should do it. Alright.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal.
She's the wish of your
It's
father.
him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
She's taking this shockingly well.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet.
It's fucking tragic that I was right, but I suppose I was right. Alright. Is it time to face the father? To face Ade?
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
Yeah. No, I'm so curious what
close by.
her story quest is going to be, given how much we're getting into here. Like, this is big.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide.
Oh boy, it's the song.
Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
You found your father.
Just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
He doesn't want to fight.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
That'd be nice. That'd be very nice.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ade and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to
Yeah,
bed.
very melancholy.
So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
Oh.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Ah.
So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams.
You can finally sleep.
Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
I love how much, like, the culture of a place born out of, like, ethereals and hollows existence is really
Of hide and seek. Let's go have fun together.
Anyways, time for a boss fight. And wild that the boss theme is just this song. The way that Manato just slams. Oh? Anyways, God, this is creepy. Bit sad. Huh. Okay. Alright.
If you catch the wrong person, Adele will scold you.
I see. I understand.
Amazing.
Where'd he go?
Aw, I didn't hide well this time.
Interesting. Implementing hide and seek into the actual into the fucking boss fight. I'm not doing a great job right now. Jesus.
Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Adele for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people.
Descendants.
Time to let the hammer fall!
Real?
Rest amidst the ice!
Adele can't run anymore.
Oh boy.
Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. It's time to... Amazing!
My bones. Oh, cutscene time. Interesting fight. I wouldn't say my favorite, but interesting.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star.
Oh my god.
High, two little stars float by. Three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I've got you.
Whoa.
You won. Adele said you're all grown up now.
Oh fuck.
He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Oh my god.
Adele.
There was enough of him left. After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
Yeah, I suppose so. We're beginning to see the humanity behind ethereals sometimes. I'm very curious about that.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it?
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Ready.
Huh. Just had to have that last sucker punch at the end. Getting back to this. Yeshiwan. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior
Yep.
Ye.
His
Why
betrayal
is Senior Ye here?
has become
There
clear.
are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
Yeah, no, that's a fair comparison. It's not identical, but I can see how you got there. Yeah, I'm very curious if that's going to be like a final stinger with Guang Guang. Or Zhao Guang. Don't know which one to call her, really. By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power, it definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. Oh. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire. Interesting. Save her, he says. We got a lot of these blue flowers around.
No one's coming from behind. Yidhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable junior battle.
He understands us.
I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
Are we gonna come face to face?
It's a dead end up ahead.
I see.
Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Damn.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length
30 to 90 days. I guess that's next version.
Periodic
or two
fluctuations.
versions.
So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
Okay.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yidhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit, where you couldn't get Yidhari out previously.
We're back here again.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Alright. Having said this, Yidhari does not move an inch. We take her hand.
Let's get out of here.
Ooh, returning to this. The dark recedes. with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface, reaching for it. As long as there's a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream, fear losing her face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look,
Yo!
we're home!
Hell yeah. In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes. I'm home.
Yeah. Yeshiwan I don't think is becoming playable. He's going a solo route, I think. I'm very interested in his story, though. Like, where it's going.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left.
Okay.
If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you.
That's good to know.
And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Yidhari.
And she... oh no.
What's wrong?
She doesn't think she's real.
Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow,
Okay.
everything's pretty much back to normal.
That's good.
I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names. That's nice.
As long as you're getting better.
Oh.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess.
The sadness in
But
Lucia's
yours,
voice there. Ugh.
You don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And
Yeah.
the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Fair.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night.
Yeah, she's
I
got
do
a
have
tent.
Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We
Hell
can
yeah.
chat about the mind-reading monster.
They really do get along.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time.
Are they gonna start traveling together?
Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Nice.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
They were roommates.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Sleep well.
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelumex has leased the echo chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the echo chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Okay. Hey, Manato got home. He made it back to the kids. Big Bro's back. Hey, had dinner yet? Not yet. I'm starving. I want pork rib noodles. I want that and an egg on top. And throw in some chicken wings. Ugh, fine. Let's go check if the market's still open. Yep, very much so. Treatment for a price. Thank you so much. We've already brought them home. No need to thank me. This was a team effort. Everything went so smoothly thanks to Mrs. Zhao's great planning. Well, it's great that everyone made it out safe and sound. Though, actually, there was only one person from the list who didn't make it. Only one? The one called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the Hollow. I see. Probably because of his illness. Don't think too much about it. Get some rest. I'll handle the follow-up investigation. Truly used up by Sarah. Tragic. The scent of the sea breeze. Feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock. Just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. I've seen that memory. You recount all the memories of Yidhari you saw in the Hollow. Really? Fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the Hollow? Nah, just this once. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During that hazy time in the Hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking into your memories. No need to be sorry. Actually, I'm happy this happened. I often struggle to connect with others. Content to just be an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. Never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing stories? Yes. The story's just beginning. There's still so many tales to write. How about us? About everyone. Right? Hell yeah. How you doing, Lucia? Hey, Belle. Heading off to rest? Yep. What about you? The night is still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. When you have time... I'll take you to see Nineveh. Yeah. You must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals. Not just Nineveh, but also the Golden Blast Crawler and all sorts of others. And if you want to look for the mind-reading monster, I'm down to go with you again. Then it's settled. It's a promise. Alright. Nice. He's doing okay. Ooh? Is it time?
Ashua? What's going on?
We gotta have the...
Lion? What are you doing here? Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
Yeah.
It's you again!
God damn it. Oh, beeline. Oh. Yep. Here she is.
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy hair, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her
Senior?
What did you just call me?
I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying
I
have a junior now?
Oh boy. All right.
Breathe. Calm yourself. There.
I like her design.
Sorry.
I like the change in hair
Lost
color.
my composure for a moment.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Shuangguang.
Ye Shuangguang,
Your name
okay.
is?
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Shuangguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain senior sounds more impressive.
Yeah, actually, no, you're right. It has a similarity.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get him.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Really?
Got it. As you command, senior.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Oh?
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Why would she think that?
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
Huh, surprising. And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle.
All right.
What was that sound?
Yeah, if she's after Banyue and Dylan, God, am I gonna suffer to get everything I want. Oh, I didn't even notice that it actually, like, flows out to match, like, Ninetales. Oh, I should look at that more closely. That's a really solid touch. Belle, you're back. What was the sound just now? Beelion fell from the roof. Huh? Why is Beelion on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So, you recount everything that had just happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Shuangguang. So, we have another senior sister, and her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. However? She wasn't wearing Suibian temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it secret from Shifu. Oh, right. You've got to keep this a secret for me. Don't worry. I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now, go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay, too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. Junior Disciple's first training. Mission complete. Alright. Time to go to bed. Finally, you can get some proper sleep. We met so many people these short few days. Yidhari sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, another Manato, Banyue Shifu, with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Zhao and Dai Lin with their contrasting personalities, and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And what whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town? The one that wasn't of Yidhari's will. Who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. And there we have it. That is this version's main story. That was really good. I could see her being Rupture. I could also see her being Attack, if they wanted to... If she really is supposed to be sort of like Void Hunter level almost. And they want to, like, diversify the roles of the Void Hunters while still keeping them DPSs. I can see that. But Rupture could also make a lot of sense, since we're really only now getting more than just the one. But yeah, huh. Yeah, oh, there's more. The next morning. You're awake, Belle. Mrs. Zhao just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files we filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Okay. The Lucia Agent Story Tales of Dreamless has now been added. Hell yeah. I wonder how that's gonna build on what has happened here. There's some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies of someone's notes. Let's see what's written. Moss Note 1. After settling in the town, I felt the need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltists. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltists' collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the Creator's favor and would proceed with the next phase of the plan in Timesworn Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and lumite ore, meeting Sarah at Timesworn Hills as instructed. Someone called Yidhari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yidhari in beginning the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma entwined with Yidhari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension, coming from the master of miasma. That will, mixed within the miasma, subtly guided everything. Note 2. Sarah left, and I had nowhere to go. Unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Wi-Fi Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull, with indelible cracks on my face. But as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exaltus garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster, known as the Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter, had left. Soon, we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even if we in the cocoons become ethereals, we here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment to find out, but didn't dare take the risk. Note 3. I conducted the experiment anyway. With one resident's consent, I cut open their cocoon. Soon, the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and the Wandering Hunter didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I will remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever, that they are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying this blessing. Interesting. There's more. Note 4. I met Manato and his companions, and on a whim, I gave everyone in the town a name. Drowned Ideal. To shake up those 3 people and accelerate the creation of drowned ideals, I concealed some details, like the wandering hunter and the cocoon. However, Belle seemed unmoved, and her thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. After that, I always thought the wandering hunter was little Lucia's true form, but it seems it's not that simple. If the Lucia who came to town is the real deal, then who exactly is the wandering hunter? Yeah, I suppose. When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the wandering hunter. This made me change my definition of drowned ideal, and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first drowned ideal to the latest one, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Timesworn Hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the Hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide-and-seek. 2 weeks ago, Yidhari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days later, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specialties. Who dreams of becoming a street thug. 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of my ability. Yesterday, Paul and West arrived in town. I must say, they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Manato. Among these drowned ideals, the first 2 contradict my definition of dream self, but after consideration, I still choose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Yidhari share something in common. When their drowned ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left. And Yidhari, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch others' stories forever. Their dreams are selfless, and certainly belong to this town. But such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone who comes here a selfish dream. I heard that voice again. The town's whisper. Yidhari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I am no longer an Exaltus believer, I know that voice isn't Yidhari's will. Is it you, Creator? Interesting. Yeah, I really appreciate that timeline. That actually helps a lot. I really appreciate that. Interesting. Well, with that, I guess I can confidently say we've finished the story. I'm going to keep my sort of after discussion brief, because it is already midnight. But I want to talk about this a little bit nonetheless. I really enjoyed this story. Like, I've enjoyed the past few sections. I've liked various pieces of all the different, like, story bits. But...
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
Yeah,
of course. I remember how he looked.
I feel like there was something special about this one. Okay, straight to the event calendar. Interesting. But yeah, I feel like this piece of story, though not necessarily getting to the same pure, like, dramatic heights in the sense of threat level Like, we weren't dealing with the Exaltists attacking Valium Heights or anything like that. We weren't dealing with trying to stop the Exaltist scheme overall. We were just trying to save Yidhari and a town full of people. But in that, we had, I think, honestly, the cleanest combination of 3 different characters' arcs and stories that Zenless has done in a while. Like, the efficiency of the storytelling here, while still being so solid, was impressive to me. I was expecting for Manato and Yidhari's stories to really be what we focus on and not to get much of Lucia other than her to be, like, involved, but not get into her backstory because she has an agent story. And I was expecting, like, though Manato would, like, have stuff, maybe it would be a little less because he's an A rank. But no, they gave equal time to Lucia, Yidhari, and Manato. They all had their arcs in this. They all had their, like, ideas and story arcs and backstories revealed to us, and all of them combined into a similar theme of, like, looking to the past, facing the past, searching for something from the past, and coming face to face with it, and, like, coming to face it and stuff like that. Manato sees his past, sees what he once was, and at first denies it, and then tries to prove it wrong, prove that he has grown, that like, his old belief was wrong, and with time he has grown to understand true power coming from protecting others. Enough so that he convinced his old self. He didn't just deny his past, he convinced his old self of his way. Meanwhile, Yidhari was content to fade into the background, to fade into the past, to just observe other people's stories while she becomes a story herself that has already ended. But then we are there to tell her, no, your story is not over, it has just begun. You can keep going forward, you do not need to end here. And then for Lucia, she is looking for her family. She is looking for her father. She's trying to recover that lost childhood. And she desperately searches for it until she does find her father, but not in the way she would want. He's already gone. There's just this remnant of him. But it is enough for some kind of closure. She hasn't just closed in on herself because of it. She's suffering because of it, but she already is thinking ahead. She's already thinking of, I need to go home to tell my family about this. She isn't giving up. None of them are. And I just really like how all of them have their own flavors to their stories, but they all encompass the same theme and idea. And all of them sort of land on this key focal point of not embracing a dream that is not embracing an imperfect dream. It really is the thing that Zenless does best, is when it is character focused. It's why I've been appreciating some of the more recent stuff. It's why I really appreciated the part 1 and 2 epilogue that was Hugo and Vivian. And yeah, this is the stuff that I like the most from the game, and they just did it really well here. Yeah, that's another thing. It flew by for me. Normally, I'm loving it, but by the time it hits like 11 p.m., I'm like, okay, how much more is there? I gotta sort of, if it's going too much longer, I might need to call it. But that really didn't occur to me here. That I was just in it. Yeah, and Lucia's story really hit hard for sure, yeah. Lucia's story having so much here is what really surprised me in all of this. I legitimately expected for Lucia to really be just someone here to help us and us to get like an initial impression of her, and then in her story quest we'd get this kind of stuff. Much like how Seed was. But no, they gave us so much. They gave her like so much of what her EP was, we got here. Presumably there's going to be more that we explore going into her story quest. But there is a lot here just about her. And that surprised me. But yeah, I don't know. I need to sit on it more before I decide if I think this is the best, like, well-written part of the story so far. For main story, I mean. Because, yeah, there's some really good stuff here. I very much think that stuff like Haramasa's quest and Seed's quest being just so focused on what they are, and Trigger's quest, enables them to be really, really strong and distinct in a way that a story like this, where it is a lot of moving pieces, some have to do with the greater plot, that kind of thing, they can't be quite as focused, but this is damn near close, honestly, and the way it weaves the three storylines together of Manato, Yidhari, and Lucia is impressive. Oh yeah, that'd be wild. I'm very curious if that's going to continue to be the song. I would assume so, but if that continues to be the song in future fights of the boss. Because, yeah, that hits. But yeah, I think the last thing I want to touch on before I sort of leave it there for tonight and go to bed is something we were sort of skating against multiple times in the story, which was the comparison to Penacony and Star Rail. I don't know if everybody here is following both Star Rail and Zenless, but simply speaking, very similar spot story-wise, dealing with false dreams and this idea, and like idyllic dreams, and wanting to just step into them and live this false life and never leave, despite it not being true reality. And it's an interesting comparison because I very much enjoyed Penacony. I very much value the message and theme it was getting across, that just because reality isn't everything we want it to be, just because we can't do everything we want, just because the world can be cruel and confusing and not everything is like exactly how we want it, it doesn't mean we can just give up on it and sequester ourselves into ourselves and just sort of enter this shell of a false dream. But where I find this comparison to this interesting is this piece of the story is doing that exact same thing. Of showing us you can achieve your dream. You can get everything you've ever wanted. You can live this idyllic life if you just give up reality. But I think the key difference between Penacony and why some people didn't gel with it, other than a lot of like, depending on who you ask, but realistically bloated dialogue and stuff, I think a key piece of it is, like, this isn't everything, but you know, a key piece of it very much could be that Penacony says it's bad to hide in a dream. You cannot ignore reality if you are to truly live. You have to take life with its imperfections. But it doesn't really say why, or like show why it doesn't work to just hide in a dream. It really, like, Penacony really, by the point that we were starting to, like, fight against Sunday's dream and, like, Enna's dream, it really became more about saving Sunday from his suffering to create this dream than that actual message of, we can't just stay in the dream. It was there, it was present, but that aspect sort of took a lot of the spotlight. Where here, throughout it, we are seeing that even the people who have bought into this dream, whether it's the big boss, whether it's Pal, whether even to a slight degree, I'm forgetting his name, but the Porcelumex guy who became a teacher in the town, we see all of these places where people realize these idyllic dreams they had for themselves weren't perfectly thought out. There was something real missing, that with their dream, with what they've sacrificed to achieve that dream, they've lost what they truly care about. And I mean, that just blows everything wide open. We are not infallible creatures. We may believe we know exactly what we want, that we would be fulfilled if just the stars aligned and XYZ happened and we could live ABC way. But we don't know that for sure. We, as people, only have our current perception to see, and but the grass is always greener on the other side. And so in that case, that is a legitimate shown, not like even explicitly told, shown, so classic storytelling thing there achieved. That is a reason why you cannot just hide in a dream. And I feel like that might have been something a little bit missing from Penacony compared to this. Yeah, and I mean, with that point, dreams evolve and change, and Manato, I think, is the perfect example of that. He didn't abandon his dream changed. He initially wanted vengeance against the people he believed to be his family. He felt abandoned and he wanted revenge. And so he sought power. But then he stumbled into a new family, and suddenly the search for power took on a new meaning. He wanted to become powerful, not to punish those who had wronged him, but to protect those he cared about. That is the same dream, just with the end result changed. And yeah, when we make these vows, when we develop these dreams, we may not know what piece of it is what we actually want. And even if we do in that moment know that is what we want, if we could just flip a switch and that is the case now, and we achieve our dream, that stops us from being able to, on the journey towards that dream, realize we may want something else now that things have changed. It's really interesting, and I really like it a lot. And this isn't to say that Penacony is bad, by any means. I really enjoyed Penacony, and I'm excited for the finality chapters coming, like, in a few versions. And there's also just a lot more to Penacony than just that, like, one theme. But I think this does go to show something about Zenless's storytelling. This is a rare case where we can really directly compare two storylines, because they share so many similarities. And I mean, there's characters from Penacony that I like a lot. There's a lot of stuff from Penacony that I like a lot. But from a main story writing perspective, I think Zenless wins it out with this quest. which is wild to say, but I think it does. Just from, like, and that isn't to say, like, from any level other than just, like, pure writing quality. I think what I'm trying to say is, on an objective level, I think this piece of the main story, this Season 2, Chapter 4 of Zenless, is a better, more efficiently, and stronger written story about themes of not letting yourself hide in a dream and allowing yourself to move forward than Penacony was. There is other stuff Penacony did. There's a lot more. But that's because it's more than just a single version story. So, you know, it's on those merits that I'm comparing it. And yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Yeah. Lots of the people we interacted with in that dream changed their dreams or realized what was flawed about their dreams, enabling us to directly see the flaws in this system that Moss so desperately defended. Moss is Sunday in this case. Though he is not the creator of the dream, and though everyone around him is not unwittingly part of it, they are aware of certain aspects of everything. They are equivalencies. They are people who believe what they are doing is for the greater good, believe that they are helping people, and therefore zealously defend their false reality. And the only difference is, in this one, on their own, these people even begin to realize that their dreams are flawed. That there's, by giving up their freedom, by tying themselves to this hollow, intentionally or otherwise, they have lost something deeply important that what they thought they wanted can never give them, at least in the way that they achieved it. I like it a lot. Yes, no, that is a very good point. That is something I want to get across. I'm not saying that Penacony was poorly written. I'm not saying that Star Rail is worse written than Zenless. They have different priorities. And it just so happens that they tackled a similar idea and theme in very different ways. One did it as an underlying idea beneath the motivations and goals of a few key characters in a grander story, where Zenless took the idea and did all they could with it for 3 specific characters. They explored the idea quickly, efficiently, had it enable them to explore 3 characters specifically with no other bloat, other than, of course, a little bit of Sarah stuff, but even that was tied to one of the characters. And then left it there, and now are moving on. One is character-focused, one has a character focus, but is a grander story about bigger, insane, grand things. Yes, no, I would agree very much that I am the kind of person that more so appreciates story-based writing. Well, words. Got that completely wrong. I am absolutely someone who appreciates character-based writing. Sort of the other way around of what I misspoke. It's why Amphorius has been such a incredible ride for me, because it has that character focus. It locked us in to this very specific, isolated place, only occasionally leaving the bounds of this one world, as we learned about all of the key players learn what motivates them, their backstories, their goals, their wishes, their dreams, only to one by one watch them disappear and go away, and then bring it into the grander scheme once we understand these people and their wishes and goals and everything about them and the tragedy surrounding them. And in the process, learn more about the characters that are our villains. And that's part of why I love Amphoria so much. But, yeah, I don't know. I like all the stories. I'd very much say for overarching story, Amphorius is probably my favorite current storyline. Nodcry might take that, depending on how the story goes for Genshin. But also, Amphorius is going to be ending soon story-wise anyways, so, yeah, you know. But consistently, I'd say for individual character, Zenless is the most consistently solid of them all, I think. It doesn't always hit the mark. There's a couple characters that are weaker than others, but I've enjoyed all the story stuff I've done. But yeah. With that, though, most people have already sort of wandered their way out of the stream, and that is fair, because at this point I'm just sort of rambling. So I think I'm going to wind things down. Yeah, Amphorius very much learned from past mistakes, I feel like. But yeah, with that, I'll leave things here. And yeah, next week should be Genshin Luna 2 for the Act 3 and 4, yeah, of Nod Cry. Probably, if the quests are the same length as Act 1 and 2, it'll probably end up being a 2-stream thing, first stream being Act 3, then Act 4 on the next stream. So, that'll probably be a 1-2 punch. I'll try to later this week find a time to stream Lucia's story, because I'm really interested in that. I'm very curious about that, where we go from here. And yeah, after that, I believe we should have an off week, at which point I'll get back to the Emerald Nuzlocke for Pokemon, and yeah, we'll go from there. Yeah, always good to be here for the story. I very much like sort of this consistent little event of playing through the story of all the games. It is a good time. But yeah, with that, I hope you all enjoyed. I know I did. Bye-bye.